Did I hit it? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. It's Friday, and we got Gulfstream and Churchill Downs today. Let's see, we got Alec. Hey, what's up, Shan? Mac and Co. Rent is due. So that's the original Superfecta today. The first four people that's in today. Oh man, Gulfstream. I don't think I like the early half of the card today. I'm not sure on the early half of the card. Get this shit. Oh. Let's see. Gulfstream's in about what 29 minutes. I downloaded Aqueduct. I started handicapping both Aqueduct and Churchill, but I wasn't able to get that much done at Aqueduct. Where's my Gulfstream? There it is, right there. Let's see. Might as well have Aqueduct on just to watch. Let's see. We got Aqueduct, Churchill. Churchill starts in like an hour. All right. So we just got Gulfstream for now. Let's see. I need Churchill here. Yeah, I was gonna try to wake up today, but I'm just now getting up. And I was gonna try to get more of Aqueduct done. Let me see if I got even the first race done there. But I could not wake up this morning. Let me see if I got enough of Aqueduct to even look at here. I know Aqueduct's off the turf today. Actually, Aqueduct might be a little interesting this race. Let me send this over. Might as well. I got nothing else to do. Hey, what's up, JW? Oh, Paco Lopez coming off of an injury or something. He's been off for a while. Gonna try today. Let's see. So I'm not really gonna have much of Aqueduct today, but I did mark a little bit of the first race, and there were two interesting horses. Probably a race that I'm probably gonna stay away from myself. I just thought since I marked it, and if someone was interested. The four ran a really nice race, first race. I don't really think that's a big surprise. But that was a stalker day. One tick slower than the fastest winner, too fast to win, and one tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a pretty nice race. He's about 5-2 right now. Then when I first sent this over, I thought the five was coming off of it's a very nice race. He went too fast to win his last race, but it was at a route, and I think yeah, this is a 7 furlong. You guys know that I don't like route to sprint, but he got good marks. But yeah, that's all I really got. I started marking some. Let's see how does it look? the way I mark my form is I go month by month all the way through the form. So it's like, some horses got a lot more marks. Some horses don't have any. That race might be interesting. The second race might be a little interesting. Five got really good marks in there, and so does the six. Seven does too. Although seven comes off the pace a little bit more. Let me see. Do I got any other races really marked? Yeah, I don't really have too much more marked. So it's going to be a Gulfstream early for us. Oh boy, man, I got to wake up today. I don't even have a cigar, nothing. Hey, anyone play Churchill yesterday? I know we seen Churchill yesterday. It was a swamp. I'm wondering how it looks today. It looks kind of like it might be rainy and wet out there today. Live streaming. I want to see what that track looks like. Then I'll get started on Gulfstream. I still got about 20 minutes for Gulfstream here. Yeah, I think the first few races I'll probably be trying to avoid at Gulfstream. That first race at Gulfstream, what we got a Tapeta route. I've been doing good at those routes, but when I glanced at this race, it was really tricky because I thought quite a few of the horses were stretching out or starting for the first time. Yeah, we got three or four stretch out horses, all lightly raced horses. I think the track's favoring off the pace. You only got two horses that actually ran a route there. I got a feeling that race is just going to be too. I'm probably just not going to want to touch it. Some of these sprinters, it's going to be really hard to tell if they fit the profile or not. So no one finished strong at Churchill yesterday. Oh, I need a cigar. I need to wake up. Did my video just feed at church? Oh no, those guys are just talking and not moving. They look like robots. Let's see, what are those doubles paying over there? Hey, what's up, Herrera? Oh, I can't say your name. Homerio, the original. Homerio? Let me see something right here. Gmail. Let me send that aqueduct over right now because that four, if I wanted to play the race a little bit, I could play that four possibly into those 5, the 6, and a 7. Just very light handicapping, just glancing at it. Let me see if I even want to do that. Just looking for something to do to get started. It feels like it's super slow right now. Let's see, probables, double. That's Aqueduct, right? Why wouldn't Aqueduct have the doubles up right now? Aqueduct race one. I'm in race one. Aqueduct got rolling doubles, don't they? Yeah, they got doubles. Probables. Huh. They're showing the exactas. For some reason, the doubles pools is not generating on my thing. Oh, you know what? That second race got scratched to nothing. That's right. They're off the turf over there. Ah, fuck Aqueduct. I'm just going to watch the first race. I don't even want to touch it. That's it. What's up, Marco Lou? Gulfstream, you're not that interested in. I think Gulfstream's going to be tough today. I thought it was a polytrack heavy card today. I don't like the first few races of the card. When I started, I said I started handicapping up Aqueduct and Churchill. I kept going back and forth marking, and I just settled on Churchill. I'm not sure that was the right call. I wasn't that excited about either of those two cards. Yeah, when I glanced at the card, I thought that I'd have to hit the late races today. I want to hear what these guys are saying.
Furlongs the distance. You're sending $20,000 maiden
Oh, I
time with
know who
9
that guy
furlongs. This will
is.
be a battle of will.
There's 1 minute right after Aqueduct. I'm going to start on Gulfstream. Is anyone interested in this Aqueduct race? If you guys got plays, throw them up there. Let's see, Paco Lopez has 7 mounts. Oh, I read that wrong, JW. I thought you said he was off for 7 months. I reread that. He has 7 mounts today. He's only going to try on 3. Hey, what's up, brother man? Oh, you can see the double pulls there. Yeah, I know when I started handicapping Aqueduct yesterday, because I was trying to do yeah, I still don't have the double pulls. I keep refreshing. There's my double pulls. They're not generating, but I got the exacta pulls. I don't know why they're not generating. It's probably just on Twin Spire's end for some reason. I'm hoping it's just that race at Aqueduct, and I'm not even that interested now. Uh, so I was saying that I was trying because I had so much to mark up last night. I didn't. I wasn't gonna do the also eligible. So as soon as I realized that that second race was scratched, and it's still a decent size field, but it's just filled with the also eligibles. So I'm like, screw it. They had a lot of also eligibles, so that was actually nice that they still ended up with a decent field in that second race. Let's see. The original likes 3-4 over there at Aqueduct. I guess I'm just going to root for the 4 and hope that the 5 does well. But this is such a lightly raced, and I didn't put any effort into it. I'm just rooting for the first glance marks, not digging that deep into it or nothing. Ooh. Let's see. At a Gulfstream, they're only betting 2 horses. I knew the 7 was going to take some action there at Gulfstream, but I kind of don't think he fits stretching out and he's a speed horse. I just don't know where to go with the stalker closers there. Come on, Aqueduct, get in the gate so we can get going. Let's see, Rennes Due is basically taking a 2-3-4 exacta. That looks like an exacta box there. See, Brother Man has issues with the 14 and 6. That must be next race with the horses. I still haven't caught a glimpse of Churchill's track yet. I got the feed up, but I'm just wondering if it's going to be a waterlogged mess there. There wasn't that many scratches though. There was pretty much just a scratch in every race, so not that bad. And 4 looks like he's gonna go off as the favorite at 9-5. So and they are dragging over there, or it sure feels like they're dragging. And I was just wondering if maybe I should just not wait for Aqueduct and just get started in Gulfstream to see if there's a double. But I glanced at that second race again, and I don't really think I'll be playing that race. The only way I play that race is if I do a blind inside because I really like a horse in either the first or the third. And right now, I don't think that. That's going to be on the dirt sprints. I don't see how I can do anything but a blind inside. And I think it's a still a 6 horse race, though. Still a 6 horse race. They had one scratch there. But I definitely don't think I can pair it with the first and the second race double. Hey, what's up, Justin? Frankie Tubbs? Oswaldo, what's up? Oswaldo likes the 3 in the first race at Aqueduct. Justin likes the 7 all exacta. Frankie Tubbs is on the 2-4-5. So Frankie Tubbs and Rennes Due can both hit the exacta together. The 2-4-4-2 exacta, but that's it. The original, oh no, the original likes the, oh, he likes the 3-4 over there. Hey, what's up, John? John likes the 2 over there at Aqueduct. Okay, the chat room's coming a little bit alive. Hey, what's up, Jevin? Yeah, you guys are gonna wake me up, man. I need to get woken up here. It was a rough start. It felt a little slow and labored there. Let's see. Original has a Gulfstream double too, so he likes a 6-7 with the 4-7. So you like the outside horse in that second race. That's one of the horses that ran against the early pressing bias. It was an inside day. He had the inside. Yeah, I doubt it if I'm going to have a play in the first two races at Gulfstream. What's up, Get Carried? Man, it seems like it's been post time forever at Aqueduct. Maybe I'm just impatient right now. You're looking at pick. I'd say that horse was definitely off and running there. See, I think one was a first time starter though. Yeah, he was a first time starter. Four's in position, but the speed duel really didn't develop. See how that race plays out there. What kind of fractions are they getting? Can I blow that up? Five's running good. Five's in position too. I'm kind of rooting for the four and the five. That's kind of the only place I could have went there. I thought four was the play. I thought five maybe if those route hearts held up, but they didn't hold up. Let's see, the seven's full of run. This is going to be close. Seven, I think. Yep, seven got them all. 7-4-1 coming off the back end. 7-4-1, and seven was another first time starter. And that's all I'm looking at Aqueduct today. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Justin. Nice call, Justin. You definitely wanted that one in second, but I think the four got you. Boy, this seven really came and got him. Really had a win bet, 7 all exacta. Yeah, 7-4-1. All right, let's get over to Gostrom. So I don't really need Aqueduct up. Whenever I got three players, it tends to give me problems. All right, and let's just get Churchill feeds up. Those are the two tracks that I'm playing today, Churchill and Gulfstream. All right, this first race at Gulfstream, like I said, I'm not that interested in it. I've been pretty happy with the Stalkers closers there. Uh, this is one of those 2-year-old races, maiden claiming 50,000 miles, 70 on the Tapeta. I'm pretty locked into the bias there, getting more and more comfortable with it. Uh, this race is just tricky. There's three or four first time starters in the. I thought there was three or four first time starters in it. There's really only one first time starter, but the other part that's tricky about it, I think there's 4 or 5 horses stretching out for the first time. Lightly raced. I know what I'm looking for there, but even with a closer, like this 8 horse, sometimes a closer at 6 furlongs is not necessarily a closer when they're routing. He only ran 2 races. Kind of tricky just to call his running style. To me, the best horse on paper is the 7 horse, even though he had the most tries, and he has ran a little bit less than this. But I mean, I don't like the fact that he's stretching out, and I really think he has the wrong running style. I got a feeling he has tried to close before. He's tried to stalk before, but more often than not, he's been kind of on the lead. Plus, he's another 6 furlong horse stretching out. I think he got marks. I think he should be the favorite, but I don't think he has the right running style. 6 is one of the few horses that try to route. Uh, I think he should be first or second choice. The 6. 7 should be the 6 and 7 should be battling for chalkness there, in my opinion. Let's see, the 5 ran a route before. He's either slow or that race is a throwout. I do got that he ran on a bad rail last race, so that might be a good indicator. But I usually don't like to bet just a horse off of one excuse with only one race. It's really hard for me to do that. And then the rest of the horses, the 4, the 3, and the 1, all ran one race. Didn't really do anything in their race. Other than the 4 actually got decent marks. But I kind of was grouping them together because they're all just horses stretching out after 1 or 2 races and just don't know their running style. So I think 6 is probably the safest bet, but I don't like the odds. Another reason, I think 7 has the best marks, don't like the odds, and I think the running style is wrong. Let's see. 5 might be the a long shot that might be the most interesting, but I'm not willing to bet it with my money. And 4 possibly if he rates and he can stretch out, but yeah, I'm not doing anything here. Hey, what's up, Peter? Let's see, brother man, all day. Chantel, $10 to show on her mounts. Did you handicap and you're predicting Chantel? I don't even know. That might be a joke from brother man. I'm not even sure on that. I'm not even sure if that's a serious play for him. Hey, what's up, unforgettable? You're not that unforgettable because I remember you being on a show or two not too long ago. What's up, man? Let's see. So I don't know if Brother Man's really serious about that play. Possibly. I'm gonna guess the play that he is serious about is fading. Who's the jockey that he hates? I'm pretty sure he's gonna fade that jockey all day. I don't know why I can't remember who he dislikes until after I see him butcher a horse. Let's see, Unforgettables likes the 6 and the 2 over there. Oh no, that's no joke. That's what you're gonna do. Oh, I got you. You're not able to play really today. You just want a little bit of action, and that sounds like that gives you a reason to watch. Okay, yeah, I didn't think that was a serious play from you. So it's kind of just to keep you a little bit interesting and a reason to watch today. Let's see, Rennes Do is starting off exacta box 246, 4 to win in place. Yeah, Marco. Marco Menensis, or however you say his name. I don't think I know he'd be fading him for sure. Let's see, four and seven are dueling for the lead. Unless they go a lot slower than 25. They did go 25 and 1. I'm generally just thinking the pace is going to melt down. This is a weak group. Nothing would really surprise me in this group of just the lightly raced horses, but I'm rooting for how I think the track is going to play. Let's see, seven. Well, that's the second time I thought the seven was done. No, I think he's just rating and let's see, was five the horse that I thought was an interesting long shot? I guess he's not as long as was it the five? Five looks like he got the perfect trip. Yeah, five was the horse that I thought was the only interesting long shot. Maybe the four, but five did take some action. I think six might have got second. I thought six was kind of the safest horse to use. He was late on his run. I guess I could have bet that, but I would not have felt that comfortable. But all right, I think that was a okay. I think that was an okay handicapping job. He was the I we spotted what could be done with him. And in fact, those are the only horses that we had in the super. We like the four a little bit, the five a bit, the six and the seven. Seven, I'm not sure if the six got second. Now I'm not thinking he did. That's all I want to see. I want to see this track just keep making sense to me on the Tapeta routes. And I would be really aggressive if I even played that for myself. I would be really aggressive because even though I seen the bad rail, I usually don't like betting a horse after his first time out with an excuse. You'll find a lot of those horses that you could bet in the long run, and I just don't think the long run would be profitable. So yeah, even though I kind of seen him and talked about him, there's very few times I would just take him. Maybe if I was spreading in this race and liked the second race a little bit more, but in most case scenarios, I wouldn't be playing this race really. 5, 7, 4, 6. Wow, six only got fourth there. 5, 4, 7, 6. Let's get these going again. You know, that's gonna be a really good try and exacta. Really, with the six getting fourth there? I didn't realize that they bet the six down to nine to five, but I kind of stopped looking at it because I knew I wasn't gonna play there. When I liked the five, he was a little bit higher. Seven at 7-2 looked okay. He looked like a horse that could get the lead and just be kind of like that nine yesterday, where I thought the nine could get the lead and just get caught at the wire, which he did. There was just the 8 horse that split him. Or was that the 1 horse? I don't remember. I'm tired, guys. What's up, Jared? Yeah, Exactafade okay. $61 probably pretty solid for a 50 cent try. I don't look at tries that much, so I always have a hard time knowing what a try should pay. All right, so what the time? We got right now I'm a little nervous about Gulfstream and Churchill because I got a feeling they're going to be just minutes apart. Why do they got to be minutes apart? Hopefully it won't be that. Yep, JW, I agree. Especially for the route races. Now for the sprint races, speed has been doing better. Speed and stalkers, but for the route races, stalkers, closers. Let's see. Did anyone get through with that 5 horse? Not really sure. It doesn't really look like anyone had that 5 horse. Let's see. Renner's dude took a shot with the 4. Yeah, I thought the 4 was interesting, but when he went to the lead, I lost faith in the 4. I was kind of thinking maybe the 4 would sit behind the 7 in rate. As soon as he went to the lead, I was like, I think the 4 is done. Still ran good. I mean, they were all there. Still beat the favorite out of it. I know the 5 won the first race. I'm just not sure where he came from. I'm kind of just holding out to see where he came from. And then I'll probably go to Churchill because I already know that Gulfstream's second race is kind of just on the shit side for me. Just not playable. Hey, what's up, Ed L? No, we just got started. Nothing too much there. Yeah, I thought it was an unplayable race. Narrowed it down to the top four contenders. Thought the 5 had a decent long shot look, but wasn't willing to play that first race, and it really looked like most of the chat room kind of sat out that race too. So haven't missed anything yet. Let's see. John says the horse stalked inside. Stalked inside, huh? I know he at least stalked. I just got to make sure mine and John's definition of stalking's not the same. I'm pretty sure John knows my definition. 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. I was so busy watching the 4 and the 7. They were bunched up 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. I'm pretty sure I can trust that stalk. Let's see. Jared said he had a nice day at Aqueduct with a fixed 6. First one he hit at in 9 months. Yeah, if you're a steady pick 6 player, I would imagine you would have to go. You would definitely have to be used to the not cashing tickets for time to time. Let's see. Marco Lou says unwanted. Is that the name of the 5 horse unwanted behavior? I don't get what unwanted behavior mean. Stalk for Paul. Unwanted behavior. Oh, the 5 actually came out pretty quick. I didn't realize the 5 was even that close. 5 actually kind of went for the lead, and he settled back a length and a half. Oh yeah, he definitely stalked on the inside. I didn't realize he was so close. At the farthest, he was shuffled back about 2 lengths at one time. At the farthest, 2 lengths, 1 3/4 lengths. But okay, so he was a stalker with kind of a first run kind of thing. If you say that the 4 and the 7 kind of were the pressure. I never realized the 5 was that close. I didn't even notice the 5 until he kind of swung off that rail and started to look like he was really interested. I don't think I noticed the 5 until about right here. Yeah, I think that's when I first. Yeah, okay, so he was always close. Let's see, where are we at Churchill? How much time? Let's see. Churchill is 17 minutes. Golf is 13 minutes, but kind of already accepted to me as golf is not playable. Second race, really. Let's see. One's a shipper. I'll go through golf in case you guys think anything is interesting off of what I got, but I doubt it. One's a shipper coming from a track that I don't keep track of. I don't know. I would look at that running line the same way everyone else would. Two's a first time starter. I ignore. Let's see. Five's a stalker, or I mean, five's a shipper coming from a track that I don't keep track of. I mean, flash some speed. The 4 horse. He got a decent mark for the first call. That one tick slower than the fastest winner, matched rides with the fastest or slowest winner of the day, and then ended up being slow. I don't know. That might be considered a best marked horse in a race where almost no one's marked. Let's see, 6 is a first time starter, so I got nothing. 7, he ran against the bias. It was an early stalking bias on the inside. He was on the inside, but he had no early or no stalking position. I gave him an asterisk for that, but that's one of those asterisks. I don't know how much. I can't bet. I can't bet him. So I'm just gonna go to Churchill's first race. Hopefully that's a better looking race and we can like get some real handicapping looked at here. I think I pretty much got everything I needed to get marked up except for like Belterra shippers. And that's because I'm just since I got to do everything by hand lately, I'm just behind and actually kind of stopped keeping track of Ohio during this time. Let's see, is Delmar already starting to run this early? Or are you guys just giving picks out for Delmar so early? Oh yeah, Delmar's a few hours away. Okay. I was just curious. So Jared's giving out some picks at Delmar today. I didn't think they were running this early. Let's see. So another 2-year-old races. So these tracks are putting their 2-year-olds early on the card. Hopefully, we get them out of our way. Uh, it's Speed and Stalkers. were yesterday. I think Speed and Stalkers is basically the Churchill profile. Let me just look real quick. I know they just, well, they ran earlier in the spring. They had a short month meet before Keelan, and they just started running again. But the report's been holding up. Whoop whoop whoop. That's the wrong year. And why am I downloading Keelan? Churchill. So I mean the for the meet and this last fall meet is all I got. The post positions are lining up perfect. For the meet, it's 38%. For last meet, it was 36% post 1 through 3. Post 4 through 6, it was 42% for the meet, 43% for last meet. So that's lining up perfect, really. I mean, really perfect. And then the post 7 and out is winning 20% for the meet, or yeah, for the entire year is what I mean to say. And then for the last meet, that's the last, that last month meet, it was 22%. And running styles is exactly the same thing. For the year, 41% wire to wire. For last meet, 40%. That's the same. Stalkers, 50% for the year, 53% for last meet. So this is a speed and stalker track for the sprints. Hey, what's up? Oh, Joshua. What's up, Joshua? You can't go to Hawthorne. Oh, you can come across the border, but you got to get tested to go back to Canada. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. I want to do that. I know. I think both of my sisters during COVID went to Mexico, and I was like, "Aren't you guys worried?" Because they actually work. I was like, "Aren't you guys worried that you guys go and then something changes? COVID all of a sudden it goes crazy again, and you get caught up in all sorts of bullshit traveling and stuff." I was like, "I don't think it's worth the risk yet." I wouldn't want to have to get tested to come back into the country either. Yeah, it does. That does suck. I guess I get it because I would have that fear, like I told my sisters. What if they close down the border? What if this happens? Who knows? Let's see. So even though I think this is a speed and stalker track, I just don't think race one at Churchill is necessarily that great for me. We got two first time starters in the 1 and the 3. Uh, the 2 horse ran a couple races, didn't really fit the profile, but he is lightly raced. I don't know what circuit that is, so I really don't have any excuses for that. That's probably Canterbury, actually, but I don't keep track of Canterbury. His last race at Churchill, he did break. Oh, I can do that to highlight what I'm looking at. Do I kind of like that? It's almost. I actually think I got a magnifying glass if I really wanted to do that. He okay. So that race was kind of with the profile uh, of an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, but he was average slow and then just fell out of it. Uh, so I'm not that crazy about that, and it's kind of hard to really tell where he's at. Let's see. This 5 horse. It was an early pressing day that race. Kind of the same as the other horse. He kind of fits by being close enough for Speed and Stalker's track over here at Churchill. But off of one race and only those marks, I'm not that excited for that. Let's see, the 6 horse Showed speed in that race at Keeneland, his last race. Inside of track was good. He had the inside, and he was just good enough for average, slow, slow. Taking a class drop. That was also at a route. I'm not crazy about that race. They might have thought something of this horse because they decided to go to Kentucky Downs, and a lot of horses just get a Kentucky Downs bump. That solid racing there. I'm guessing this is this the favorite, the 6. Yeah, 5-2. Technically not the favorite, but oh, they're actually betting the 5 and the 6 there. Wow, to take the 5 at 5-2. I'm gonna have a problem with them winning, but man, is that a running line that makes me think I need to bet at 5-2 with no real excuses? Let's see. So, anyways, at Kentucky Downs, we know that that's tough racing. We know that's tough racing. It was a stalker day. He came out slow, didn't do anything. First race out, it was a speed favoring track, and he was a stalker there. I like the asterisk there. That's obviously his best race. And if he runs that race, it's probably close enough to being able to kill these, but unless someone really improves. But this does not look like a race that I'm excited for. To bet a 5-2 early in the day. And then the 7 horse is another horse that ran one race. The running style that he showed that race, I don't think is suitable for today. Even though I will say that it's dangerous to say that that's necessarily his running style. But I got to say something and handicap something. So this whole game is educated guessing. Uh, so I mean, I tried to look at a race seriously, but that's still not a race that I want to play. I might as well see what the hell you guys got going. Hey, Disco, what's up, man? Were you able to play Gulfstream, that Thistledown's horse that you were waiting to play that got scratched? I want to say it was on the day you were on the stream with me. He won yesterday, and I was not a believer in him, and I kept saying that was Disco's horse. So I'm wondering if you caught him. I'm wondering if you caught that horse, that Thistledown's horse that aired, where I kind of thought it was a speed favoring track. So let's see. Chantel is in 6 races today, so that's 60 I spent so far. We got back 16. She owes you 8 more bucks. I'm missing the math there. So far, we got back 16. Why would she only owes you 8 bucks? 16 plus 8 does not equal 60. I don't get that comment. Oh, you didn't. You probably didn't look at him before the race. I was even telling everyone I wasn't a believer, but that was Disco was super high on that horse. You probably didn't get a shot to look at it yesterday. Yeah, he came back and absolutely aired at I want to say he was 7-2. I want to say he was 7-2 yesterday. And not the favorite. He was about I want to say third. He was second or third choice, maybe third choice at 7-2. Let's see. The original is still on his 7 here. Disco got a 1-2-7 over there at Wow, he's taking a shot with that 7. I know original. I think likes that 7 too here at Gulfstream. Oh, you've been taking time off, haven't played in a few days. Why? I just remember how much you were trying to convince me on the day he was scratched. I just was never a believer. Too, I just wish you were able to play him. Let's see. Original likes the three over there at Churchill. Let's see. I think Jared playing. Oh no, Jared's playing the seven. Oh, Jared likes the seven. So a lot of you guys like the seven. Let's see. We got the original and unforgettable in here. And Roy Raphael Navarro. What's up? We're just gonna go with Roy though, man. What's up, man? He likes the one over there at Gulfstream. Well, good luck, guys. I don't have a play at Gulfstream or Churchill here. Yeah, we spotted that Chantel won at least two races yesterday. We were talking about how hot she's been. I never watched the I've never paid attention to leading jockeys. But Ed Sell that she's just a few behind Zayas for the rider title now as well. Yeah, I do remember when I first started knowing that there was a jockey title at every meet, but that never became part of anything for me. Thinking about or looking at. I never even got into the care of the race, and I do remember people talking about it and stuff. Let's see, 25 on top, on five top. What is? I'm having a hard time reading Jared's messages for some reason. I got. Wait a minute. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs coming out here with picks. Just not sure what track. Oh, that's at Gulfstream Park. So a lot of you guys are taking a shot over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs got four over the 5-7. Yeah, Gregory, good luck to you. What's up? Howard, what's up? Howard likes the five to win. Let's see, who was the four? Four was the horse that I thought was the most interesting that earned that one tick slower than the fastest winner, even though oh he's 6 to 5. He looks very leg weary right now. The six is coming. Six is going to be a first time starter. So even the four got leg weary and got caught. I can't come up with the six. I just can handicap enough to know when I should be out of race. So I guess I'm happy with just the four getting us tired second and being beat by a horse that I couldn't come up with an opinion on. Other than that, move on. Let's see, six was 3 to 1. 6-4 1 that came. 6-4 1. Oh, Jared is at golf, not Churchill. This shirt feels a little tight today. Let's see. Brother Man says only angle you need. Big local trainer at double digit morning odds. Bet down to 3 to 1. I don't know what odds he was Because this form I don't have the morning odds, but that's an angle. Let's see. Churchill is off. Churchill is off. Didn't have an opinion in that race either. I don't even know if I was rooting for anything, even a little bit there. Oh, I think maybe kind of the six, but that's a super loose interpretation of even saying I'm rooting. Yeah, I'm not even rooting for it. There's not even a mark in this race other than possibly the six to even say that I'm hoping someone does something with. Oh, that is the six on the lead, but I won't take credit for it. Well, actually, the handicapping was okay, knowing that Kentucky down horses get a bump, having two excuses. I did say if he runs back to his first race out, he should kill these. I shouldn't even though it's a race I'm uninterested in and don't think I could bet. That was the only horse you could have, in my opinion, you could have bet, and I kind of said it in a way that he should just kill these, but there's no real credit there. 6-3 it came in. 6-3. See, this is a race where if I was a tout and was just putting out picks, you know, three or four selections every race, like you write it on paper just because you do that don't really mean that's your decisions. That's actually what you're doing. Like this six would have been on my paper. You know, the five would have been on my paper, but you guys seen I wasn't really interested in betting those spots. I wasn't interested in betting those spots. I could see them. You know I don't know. I just always wonder about that. If you give out enough picks with three horses in there, let's see. Do I got a message? Let's see, Jared. You're all over the place. You're even playing Laurel today, man. You're busy as hell today. Let's see. I might as well do the tic tac toe board today at Churchill because there's only two tracks. There's only a dirt sprint and a dirt route over there at Churchill. Oh, by the way, that track doesn't look muddy or anything. I'm guessing the six wire. I'm not really even sure if the six wired there. He would have been in the five hole. That would have been a route. I'm going to put six's wiring. By the time I picked him up, he had the lead at the top of the stretch. But I didn't see the break and I didn't see the first or really the second call there. So I really don't know. Let's see. Laurel race two. Jared playing the exact end try. 147. Get carried. The pick four king is alive to, or he's alive in his pick four at Aqueduct. Jared is, you're welcome. I take it. I take it that you're that you hit the exact or the try over there at Laurel. I'm not fooling Laurel up. All I'm looking at is Gulfstream and Hawthorne, or I'm sorry, Gulfstream and Churchill today. I'm not even putting Aqueduct up because as soon as I get three players in there, for some reason it acts up more. John, oh no, oh I thought that man, my eyesight is bad. I thought he said I liked the horse at Fort Erie. Oh no, he likes a horse at Great Britain. Oh, what the hell are you looking at, John? Where you see Britain racing? Are you overseas or you got a? Are we able to bet Great? Well, we could probably bet Great Britain over there at on our ADWs, I guess. So I missed the break again, but I'm still guessing the six went wire to wire. He at least had the call at the second call. Get carried. I seen you write that you're the king of pick fours or something. So I wasn't taking a shot when I said that. I'm pretty sure you wrote it yesterday. Oh, at first I thought that was a month that you're alive to, but I was ready to say that's kind of early. So you're alive to the 1 2 5 6. I don't know why that looked like a payoff to me, but you're alive to the 1 2 5 6 here. Good luck on your pick four. I was crap you. Oh, Jared says he's done today after 1700. Boulder. Where did the six come from? He must have came just off the pace then, huh? He didn't go wire to wire. I'm shitting you. The six stalked over there at Churchill. Let me just fix that. It probably won't make a difference. I like to try to get it right, but it could make a difference. Shitting you. All right, let's look at Gulfstream and hopefully, for not liking a single race, basically being able to handicap close enough to possibly have done something, I guess wasn't the worst. Sometimes you have those and you're not even close. No, the six did not close over there. There's no way the six came from 5 lengths off the lead. At Churchill, there's no way he closed. Jared says, but Jared's all over the place. I'm not sure if he's talking about Churchill. Oh, wait a minute. Boulder is now saying he thought I meant Gulfstream. Ah, damn it. You know what? When I get the chance, I'm going to put him back in the wiring spot. It might be wrong. I'm pretty sure he either wired or stalked. Uh, I'll try to remember to fix that when the charts come out. I'll try to remember to look at that again. And the six in the second race. So six in the second race came from off the pace. That was a race where the four got the lead and four kind of looked like he was gone, and then the six came coming. Dude, I gotta get caught up. I gotta remember to get these done. I'm gonna say he stalked her clothes right there, and I'll try to see that too. Hey, what's up, Lanier? Lanier's been giving fire on his algorithms. Let's see, golf stream. All right, race 3. So we're gonna have a poly. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that when this is super duper blurry to me, I wonder if it's clear on your guys's because I never trust my eyes, but that's even blurry than everything else that I see. But I've been noticing that whenever I see that mile and 70 and it's that blurry, that it always seems to be I'm not sure if they run mile 70s on the dirt, so maybe it's the mile 70 thing too. But anyways, it's on the poly. Jared says back tomorrow. Well, thank you, Jared. Good luck on your Delmar plays. I don't know if you playing them or you're done completely, but I did see that you put up some Delmar stuff. John says slow day. Let's see, mile 70, 10,000. I do like the stalkers closers. Maybe the horses that get first run a little bit better than the deep, deep closers. That's kind of how the first race played out today. But definitely the horse or two that's on the lead, they've been just getting ran over more times than it seems like they should. So I am getting more and more comfortable with this call here. Let's see this one horse 4 races ago, stalking day. Horse was a stalker, kind of just was slow, average. You get in position at the top of the stretch. I kind of like doing this. Let's see if I like playing around with it. I don't think that that's bad of a race. Didn't win, but I don't think that was a bad of a race. Comes back early pressing day. He was a stalker again. And by the way, if you guys, I interchange presser with stalker. The definition for presser and stalker is the exact same. For some reason, when I do early pressers instead of early stalker, maybe because I just do it with an EP instead of EST, but it's the same thing. So he fit the track that day. He was just average across. Don't just an okay race. Don't love it, don't hate it. Uh, 2 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. Uh, he was a little bit farther back than he usually. I gave him an asterisk for trying to be a closer on a day that stalkers were better. And then last race, he got a stalker track again. Chased one of the slower. Oh, that was on the poly. That was first time on the poly. So the paces are a bit slower there. I'm going to say this horse fits, and I don't mind this horse. Uh, Even though I don't really like the mark slow match strides with the slowest winner that day. With that being his first race on a poly, maybe he was just got caught into that little bit slower pace. Usually he's in position, and he usually might be a first run horse here. I think I'm going to keep my eye on him. Let's see the 2 horse fits. Might be a little bit farther back. Like I said, I think you might want to give an edge to the horses that can get first run, opposed to a horse that's probably going to be 5 lengths back or farther. 4 races ago was a closing day. He won that race while being the fastest winner of the day. Comes back on early pressing day. Should have got an asterisk there. Still ran a nice race. Actually improved his speed figure a little bit after winning. I don't mind that race. Uh, those allowing 16,000 can come up really tough compared to a 12.5 claimer, which he was. 2 races ago, inside of track was good. It was an early pressing day. asterisk there. I don't think that race is as bad as it looks. And last race was a one race sample, made a little move here, kind of flattened out. Not sure what to take of that race. Now I'm really looking for a perfect betting opportunity where I find one of these poly races with a lot of speed. Right now, it's the exact kind of opposite. I'm seeing a bunch of horses that could stalk close. None of them excite me. Any one of them could win. I want some horses that eliminate themselves, and that's the biggest thing I'm having a problem with this race so far. Let's see, the 3 horse Bad Rail, 2 races ago at Monmouth. All those other tracks I don't keep track of. This horse is another horse coming off the pace, right running style, but might be a little farther back. I like my little thing. So the 4 horse, I absolutely love the marks. I just don't think this running style is right. It's almost like we're playing Tampa Bay routes on the turf where we're going to see a whole bunch of great marked horses, but we know that they're traps, kind of. But I got to point out that he's the best marked horse that I've seen so far by far. It's just his running style. I kind of love every race that he's been running. I just think he's in trouble because of running style. Tell me he's at least. And the problem with him, it's hard saying I love the horse's marks and everything, and getting a price that is generally a price that you're looking for 8 to 1, and not being able to pull the trigger on him. Let's say five's a little bit tricky. He looks like he can definitely stalk and get first run. I'm a little nervous about him possibly getting caught up in the lead too. He uh he stalked the route race. He tried to go wire to wire in a route race. He stalked another route race. He was a 5 furlong sprinter with no speed, but sometimes those horses will show a lot more speed in a route. He got a couple of excuses last race. I'm having a hard time deciding if this horse eliminates himself or well, okay, at 2 to 1, I'm not interested in going with him. He's not the reason for me to take 2 to 1. In fact, I'm having a hard time figuring out why he's 2 to 1. When I was hemming and hawing about him, I thought he was going to be like 5 to 1 to something. So either way, I think he's overbet in my opinion. A 6 horse might eliminate himself here. I don't trust the 6 horse one way or another. I don't trust him on recent form. I don't really see any big excuses. I'm not into that 6. I think 7's going to eliminate himself. So where can I even go this race? I can consider the 3, but he's almost a blind bet to me. I can see the 3 winning, but right now I don't have enough on my marks to know what kind of talent he has. I can get to the 2. I'm a little nervous at the 2. What kind of odds on the 2? 2 at 6 to 1 might ease the nervousness. I'm a little nervous about the 2. I love his running. I love that he's coming off the pace. I don't think this horse will get caught up in any stretch of the imagination. I think his biggest problem is just being too far back. He has a tendency to get too far back, but 6 to 1, 6 to 1 or higher might be the right thing for me to decide. I'm spending a lot of time on this race. I know it's going to be tough to find some plays today. Let's see. I can get to the 2. I could possibly get to the 1 coming off the pace. Are those really the only 2? 5 horse. The other thing about off the pace horses, I think off the pace horse is at a short price. Even though he's not technically a deep closer, I hate the bet even when I like him. Deep closer, even on a bias day. If I'm right about the bias, I still don't like closers at a short price. Let's see. I think I could use 1, 2, and even the 3 at that price. 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. Do I got enough time to look at doubles? I think I have. I at least got to play this race. Let's see. Next race is going to be a sprint on the dirt. Let's see. I got decent prices here. Oh, I was just getting ready to say that the best marked horse is on the outside in the 6 hole, but he earned that good marks on a route, and I don't like route to sprint for the most part. Well, I'm going to take a little shot here. Wait a minute, who's the horse that fuck? I don't have time. I'm running out of time. I basically like the 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 2, 3. I really wanted to weigh this opinion and play them different. I need to start doing that more. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I'm just right now because I'm on short time. I'm playing them for the exact same amount. I'm not even going to be able to check them, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be good. And then I'm going to do a win bet. I'm going to bet the 2 and the 3 to win here. This is my first bet of the day here. I think I spent all that time, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to look at Churchill. Churchill's going into race 2. I don't have any time to waste, I can tell you that. Let's see, Markaloo likes the 5 at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Larry? Let's see, Lanier. What does Lanier have? Gulfstream. 528. Get carried, still alive in his pick 4. Let's see, Larry at Gulfstream likes the 4 to win. Jared says use the 5 in race 2 at Gulfstream. I'll kick myself. You'll kick yourself if you don't. Let's see. Let's look at that race. I don't like when these races are going when I got to bet either and the other one's coming up really quick. It always distracts me because I'm trying to. Let me just see the buyer's report for the dirt routes. It's kind of just speed and stalkers again. Not as strong, but definitely favoring speed and stalkers. Not as far as the not as strong as the dirt sprints. Yeah, Jared likes the 5 at Churchill. I thought I said Churchill, but I might not have. Let's say the 2 I just don't think fits for the most part being that far off the pace. Is making an eye-catching drop though. That's your favorite. That is an eye-catching drop. But zero speed, he has got in position once recently. I guess 2 times in his last 5. Let's see, this is a $10,000 race. Let's see. He's not the only dropper. Let's see, the one's dropping. The one and the two. Let's see, I got to watch golf stream. The one and the two are kind of making pretty substantial drops here. The 2 at Churchill is definitely what I talk about. The worst race in betting. Big chalk, 9 to 5, fairly big chalk. Short price, deep closer. Fuck, I think I'm in trouble. Where's my 1, 2, 3? I don't see any of my damn horses. Two's the gray. Okay, two's at least making room. Three can't keep up. Come on, two, we got this. This is easy work. Hey, shut the door all the way when you're on the toilet. Let's go. Easy work. By the way, Kiki, that's the lowest of cam girls. Toilet cams. All right, cash the win bet, alive in the doubles. 5 to 1, not a bad start. I don't have to make a play at Churchill. I guess I'm going to put this horse in the winning circle, but I like rooting against deep closers at a short price. I think they're the worst race in betting. I said that about 3 times. So if you guys know how to read the show, I probably just put them in the winner circle. Yeah, when two came through between horses, and I got up and walked to the other room. I went to the restroom. I was pretty sure he was going to continue that move. It just looked really eye catching. 5 when I came out of the restroom and I seen 5 kind of making a little run. I guess I got a little nervous, but the wire came up pretty quick. Take it easy, Jared. Well, you didn't like the 2 over there at Hey, what's up, Dan Harding? Yeah, you know what? I think I want to say that was kind of the first race where on the Tapeta. I said yesterday in the last couple days that I'm starting to get the anxiety is getting less and less on those calls. I think this was the first race where it felt pretty good about not being overly anxiety. I think as the races go up and that bias is still seems like it's there. I'm a I'm a pretty decent believer in it right now. Three, three. I just described. I really like the 1 and the 2 that race, and I really like the 2 the best. 3 I threw in. If I would have weighed these, 3 would have definitely got the least money. If I and part of the reason is I just don't give myself time, and I'm gonna have to stop doing that at the tournament because I won't be able to afford to play all of these big enough. And I think I should start weighing them in my personal play, anyways. Three. I didn't really like the three. I just seen him at 18-1 and thought he was worth the play with the win bet and the exacta. If I would have weighed these, it would have been definitely bigger, definitely second, and quite a bit lower on the 3 horse. Especially in the tournament, I would have done that. If 3 would have won, it still might have been better than the bigger in those two. But when I get to that tournament, so the bankroll that we play with is basically what I'm like willing to lose in a day, without just calling it an average day of $500 buy-in. But it is kind of restricted. So even though I'm willing to lose that and it not bother me on a day, at the start, being limited to that only being my bankroll, I definitely have to cut things down. I can't start off with these combinations. Even my play bets can sometimes get to a solid $100 to $200. So I definitely there's going to be more pressure. Like a lot of days I get down $500 or more, and then I'm able to come back. I won't technically have that luxury, because it's not on my account where I just got the money and the money's not an issue. Uh, when you're done on the tournament, you're out. So I definitely going to have to get better at being able to. I know what I'm thinking. I'm just not having enough time to look at the payouts and cross all my I's and T's. Cross all my I's and T's. Dot my I's and cross my T's. Let's see. And I told you guys, I actually did everyone a favor who bet back this 6-5. I said I was talking so much of shit about them. If you guys know the show when I do that, and I continually say how much I hate something, they end up winning. So if you guys knew the show, although that's not nothing on this show to get a 6-5, but if that's something that you liked, you can thank me for guaranteeing that horse was going to win. Hey, what's up, Bender? Oh, Bender. Oh, what? So is it the job that's going to make it where it's harder to play, or is it Utah? Is Utah one of those backwards ass states where you can't gamble or you can't bet horses? You're moving to open up a barbecue place at a resort out there. Oh, Disco saying next week on his pod is a must listen. Top 5 handicappers of all time. You will love him. You want to tout his name? I want to know who the top 5 handicapper of all time. I have been listening to. Basically, I heard the interviews on various shows, and I got the top 3 guys covered that finished in the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. I heard what Jonathan Kitchen did. I heard what the winner did on 2 different broadcasts. Uh, I heard him. I actually enjoy listening to him. Uh, and then I heard what the 3rd place finisher did on another podcast. His Sundance Elliott. Oh no, that's not the player. Let's see. The Hammer. I've never Tommy Massasis the Hammer. I never heard that name. Is he a big time tournament player or just a big legendary tournament from I never heard that name. What's up, Elliot Black? Elliot says, yeah, Ryan, is Jonathan Kitchen a top handicap? Listen, a guy that finishes second in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge and turned 7,000 into $100,000 twice in the last few years. I know the guy gets a lot of shit, but he's getting a lot of shit from a lot of people who's never done what he's done. I even made a joke of all those people that rip on Jonathan Kitchen. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. He's done what most of us haven't. I mean, we really don't get to see tax returns on players. We really don't get to see 100% access to their betting accounts, every betting accounts, if they're running money at the track through runners or casinos or accounts trying to stay off the radar. The only really thing we have to go by is kind of tournament results in big tournaments. That's the only thing. And just to say what he's done and to give that man shit, I don't know how you can do that. Let's just say because I know his play is completely different from me. He's either gutsy, but you can't argue. He's done something twice that I've never done once. I know when I watch his picks on TV and stuff, I take it with a grain of salt. I know every once in a while he'll say he's hammering a 3 to 5 double. That just sounds absolutely ridiculous to me. All I know is the way I play the game is the right way for me so far. But man, I don't know. Yeah, he came in second. He came in second this year. Dude, well, Bender, I hope we don't miss you completely, man. I hope you're able to figure out a way to play still. Yeah, he's finished top two in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge at least twice. No, he could just be a completely degenerate and a complete unprofitable player and has complete access to money or something. I don't know if he's profitable. All I know is he's done something twice. And a lot of these people that give him shit hasn't done it once. You know, oh, Vendor says do more Saturday shows. That's when he'll be able to play. Well, Bender, I hope that moves works out for you, man. I wish you all the success. Moving to another state. And definitely still hope you can keep in touch, and we'll try to do some Saturday show. Let's see. Get Carried says he never see JK. Oh yeah, he gets shit for shitty picks. He gets shit for being a chalk eater. Hey, I'm defending him. I'm defending him, guys. I I respect game. Different what he does. I respect what he does. Good. Oh, good. I thought that said God bless, but man, I am having trouble reading today. I thought that said God bless Bender. Good luck, Bender. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Yeah, like I said, Disco. Of course, he's very good. I mean, come on. We don't even know. You don't even. We don't even got to argue the point. All right, let's get. Hey, what's up, Alec? Let's get back to handicapping. So I'm basically alive to the 1, 2, 3 here. Let's see. Third race. Let me get these results and everything done. So two did come off the pace. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time watching races today. My I must be getting my middle age old man ADD going on because I'm having a hard time watching everything. Well, let's see. I'm alive to the 1, 2, 3. Oh, and let me get rid of this because I need this for my record keeping, not what I was just talking in theory, what I should have been doing without the time. So I'm alive to the 1, 2, 3 at Gulfstream's fourth race. It kind of is what it is. I think it's a fairly weak field. Uh, it is going to be on the dirt. Maiden claiming 35,000. Look, yesterday the dirt races, the inside won every race other than that race where the 4 horse won at 2 to 5. They wired every race yesterday too. There was 3 sprints and 1 dirt race, and it was inside. I'm going to start off. I mean that's what we use. I usually start off early in the day. Uh, see, did I have the 8 scratched here? Yeah, I did have the 8 scratched here. But these are likely races. I even got, because of the inside, I even got the 2 horse thrown in there. When I glanced at this race, there's not really too much you can count on. Uh, I had a quick thought where I was going to single the 1. Didn't think it was worth it. He only had the lead once. So, and these other 2 races earlier, he was way farther back. So I couldn't count on that 1 tick slower than the fastest winner last race. Then I realized that the 2's a first time starter. Maybe he could show speed. I realized that the 3 only ran 1 race, ran against the bias. Someone's going to have to show speed. Uh, I thought the 6 was probably going to be the favorite here. Or I'm sorry, I thought the 6 was going to be the favorite. Oh shit! I looked at the 6 when I was looking at this race, scrolling down. I didn't even look at the 7 horse. I did not even see the 7, or I don't remember the 7. I remember the hearts on the 6, but they were earned at a route. I'm hoping the 7 can get beat just because he's going to be in the 7 hole. 7 does scare the shit out of me. Actually, his first race, even though I got that was a slow race, that was that maiden special weight. That was his first time out. Comes back, runs against an inside bias. Yeah, I did not see this horse. I don't think it would have made a difference though, because I normally fade. I just would have realized what I was doing before the race, not after I put the bet in. So I really love that second race out. Let's see, third race wasn't as good. It's time for them to drop this horse. I think he should be the favorite on paper at least. And a lightly raced horse. Let's see, the 5 horse got a couple excuses. But really, what I was trying to do was get alive to the 1, 2, 3, and I got alive to the 1, 2, 3. Probably don't have to probably don't have to do a saver bet here because I cashed the win bet with that 2 horse. And that was my first bet of the day. Yeah, so I don't have to do anything here actually. Hopefully the payoffs to the 1, 2, 3 are paying enough. Let's see. Will pays. Yeah, 49, 44, and 56. I could include the 7, but not for 7's only paying 16 to 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna ride that out. I think I'm gonna go to Churchill the handicap. Hey, what's up, Robert? Let's see the classic. Tom Ansel is definitely a early book that I read. Yeah, that's one of the good books to read. They basically covered everything. Think that was considered. I think it was a pretty thick book. I think I remember having it in hardcover. I don't know what I got it where it went. And Robert Codwell, that looks like a newer name in the chat or a quiet person. Oh, Bender's going to be at the Lookout at the Sundance Resort in Utah. Is Bender here? Why is there no all inclusive resorts in America now that you're in the resort business? Bender, can you work on that resort being all inclusive? We love going to Mexico and Dominican because I love being on vacation and not having to pull out my wallet other than tips. I'm not sure. I think we tried to find some all inclusive resorts in America, but haven't really found one. Let's see. So I'm not doing anything here. Oh, Ryan, you got the dibs on the West End. You can get us hooked up at the West End. What state is Ryan at? Oh, Ryan in. Wasn't aren't you related to or not related, but don't your work involves in the airlines, Ryan? I want to say you were the guy that said that you could hook you up with airlines or something too. Could be getting you mixed up though. Oh, never happened in America, dude. I would love, and I don't know why we talk about this all the time, but I would love if they had a Vegas freaking hotel that was all inclusive, other than your freaking gambling. That I understand. We're not going to let you gamble all inclusive. But if all their restaurants were free to the people that stayed there, I would gladly pay that and the liquor. Jevin thinks, oh yeah, I think he's with the airlines too. Actually, I think that's what I remember. You're in California. Let's see. Lanier has 175 over there at that might already happen. I think when he claps is when his picks did something good. Steamboat Willie likes the 135. Bender says we sell people shit in line while they wait for an hour to buy food from us at Terry Black's. So that's a big hustle. If you can make the people wait long enough, you know they're gonna buy something. I guess grocery stores have that same thing with all the little stuff sitting right there when you're at checkout. Oh yeah, Howard, we've stayed at the Rio Resort. I want to say we stayed at the Rio for our honeymoon in Mexico. Let's see, they're going in the third race at Churchill, and I better start looking. Let's see, this is 7 furlongs. I'm still maiden claiming 50,000. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers for the most part. Uh, unless I see something that makes me feel like that's not happening today. Let's see this one horse. 2 races ago, I love the marks, but that was at a mile. Not really sure if this is a router or a sprinter. He's been doing a little bit of both. He has ran more sprints. He's trying so many different surfaces. It's a pain in the ass judging him. I'm guessing he'll probably be a stalker here. Oh, 9-1 is a little interesting with that heart. 9-1, even though I don't like route to sprint. See what else is in here. The 2 horse 3 races ago was coming off a year layoff. Comes back, runs a solid average race. Okay, so I'm not worried about this horse having health issues. It's just, do I like him? They ran him in June as a 2-year old. I don't even know if something went wrong, possibly, or they just decided to wait. He came back. Speed figure improved both races. Running at maiden special weight. Got no problem with this horse in that year layoff not too long ago. Last race was average slow, but he got steadied at the backstretch. That might be a video worth watching. This is one of those horses that I always try to put on the lead, but technically never had the lead in a 3 race career. Wouldn't be shocked if he gets the lead, but wouldn't be shocked if he rates here either. Let's see if something 3 horse. I don't care about the 3 horse. 4 horse mostly been running routes, and I'm not a guy that likes route to sprint. I will admit that last race did not look that bad. Got a slow start. That was at 7 furlongs. I don't love the marks on it, but he did get a little bit of trouble. At 2-1, I wouldn't be interested really at 2-1. He's had a lot of starts. He looks like they're trying to keep saying he was a router. He wasn't necessarily a quick. Yeah, I'm not interested in him. Let's see. Six got the best marks. Six got the best marks by far. He earned them at routes. I don't like route to sprint. Actually, I don't like route to sprint. This is kind of a my problem. I could see the 6 winning. I could see the 1 winning, but both of them I kind of don't like route to sprint. I could kind of see the 2. Let's see, those 3 horses, other than the 1 getting first or second, don't make it that appealing of a race. I kind of glanced over this 5. Could this 5 do anything? First race out, he ran on a bad rail. Second race out, he ran against a running style, and that was a rout. Third race out, 2 races ago, he was just average at the first call, fell about, I don't know. I can't get to him. I think I'm mostly would be looking at the 2, the 6, and the 1. I don't think I'm doing anything at Churchill. Hey, what's up, Magic Cars? Let's see, brother man, that Chantel little play bet just to get him interested in being able to watch a little bit today, even though he couldn't handicap, is actually doing good. Happy Chantel Day. The show. So did you just do $10 to win on all of the mounts of Chantel, or are you doing a $10 show parlay where you're parlaying each time? Let's see. Original likes the 2 and the 4 at Churchill. Gregory likes the 6-5 exact the box for him at Gulfstream. That kills me. Original likes the 7-5. Wow, you guys like the outside of the track over there at Gulfstream. I just basically need a 1-2-3. God, I was hoping the 1, when 1 went to the lead, I was hoping he was just going to scoot away and look good. He looks okay, but this is pressure. Come on, this looks good. Easy game. All you got to do is win your first bet, Kiki. That's all you got to do. That's a boom. That's a boom. Joshua got it. Nice boom there. that wiped out brother man's perfect. Okay, so he just bet 10 bucks on each of her 6 starts. Yeah, because a show parlay would have wiped him out. Not wiped out as a thing, but would have wiped out the record or whatever we want to call it. Now the only thing that kind of sucks there is I would have wait. Like I said, I would have waited the doubles. I even said that I wanted, whoop, that's the wrong horse. I wanted to play the one the most here, but with the two being a first time starter and the three only running one race, uh, I didn't do that. So that could have been that could have been a massive hit today, but it just ended up being a really good hit. I didn't even think about continuing. I know when I get in that tournament, I probably won't have the luxury to have a race like that with my inside horses being a nice shot. And you know what I'm saying? Not continuing, not in the tournament. I don't think I'd have the luxury to wait for your doubles all to close. We'll see. I don't know how it's going to work out that day, but maybe because I am trying to practice and do a little few things different today, seeing how I can build, be more not aggressive building, but weighing things a little bit better. So, trying to get more money on the higher combinations that I like better, opposed to just playing them all equally. I'm on such a time crunch. It's kind of hard to do. Let's see. Lanier gave out the super. Well done, Lanier. We pointed out how good Lanier's been doing. Let's see. Jevin says he crushed that $5 exacta, and yes, the exacta did hit too. So just playing towards the inside, dude. Just knowing, like this race right here, I would have had back in the day before I was really a bias handicapper, and even when I was just developing into being a bias handicapper, I would have had a really hard time being able to fade the 7 in that position. To me, 7 was the horse that deserved to be the favorite, and to me, just being able to say that this track is more so inside, the price is not worth taking a 7-5 on the far outside kind of deal. Earlier when I was discovering biases, because to me this horse looked like the best on paper, and when he was dueling with the one, I was not confident that it was going to work out for. Uh, when the one actually put him away and rebroke, I had to keep looking at the one to make sure that wasn't the 7 that scooted away. I was never confident until I really realized that was the one over the 7. Let's see, the 2-horse one at Churchill. I remember looking at that race. It wasn't a play. Oh, that was the horse that I said, okay, I do remember this race. Let's see, I said that only the 2, 1, and 6 was on my radar. But I guess that you couldn't do anything unless the one got first or second. So it came in 2-6. The one didn't fire. I doubted if the 2-6 would have paid enough for me to play. Joshua starts off with a $2,500 hit going for 10K today. Joshua, the damn COVID is going to kill us because I would have needed your influence to be on my shoulder in Chicago. Right now, even right now, when there's no temptation or anything, just me hitting my first win bet and hitting that double for the nice hit that I got it on, I'm completely happy with not betting another race today and just saying I earned a paycheck. I earned a solid paycheck. We'll see it. We'll see how much if I can stay aggressive or not. Hey, what's up, C Money? I'm not sure I seen C Money sneak in here. And who is this? Looks like another new guy. Is that Tuggin? Tayfun Tuggin? I might be killing your name. Forgive me if I'm killing your name. I'm not doing that. Poor education system. I'm just able to do two tracks at a time because I got to do a lot of work to do tracks. But a lot of guys are playing aqueducts, so look in the chat room. We got a lot of good handicappers here. Oh, you're Turkish. Oh, we got a few Turkish players here. Who's the other Turkish? Is Jabram the other Turkish guy? Guy, I know as soon as I see his name. I don't think I've seen the other Turkish guy in here today. What we get? 47-1 on that. What did that exacta pay? Because that was possibly another missed opportunity. I probably would have went for. Well, you know what? I didn't even look for a double. Yeah, double paid 49-1. Oh, the exacta paid 47-1. And the winner paid 19-1. Maybe that was wrong, not even thinking about going for extra. I'm gonna have to really think about how I'm gonna play that tournament. I'm definitely gonna have to be more aggressive than what I usually do. And I think it'll take about probably between $7,000 and $10,000 to win it is what I'm guessing. Let's see. It looks like Steamboat Willie might be on a little 3-day heater. I think he came in on a hit yesterday. I think he just hit that exacta over there at Gulfstream. I think Steamboat Willie, the guy who just had a birthday, is on a little bit of a birthday heater. Your English is a little. Well, hopefully we'll get our other Turkish guy and might recognize. I'm pretty sure if he was here today, he would have said something to you. Let's see, we got Gulfstream's fifth race, and it's going to be another poly race. And I'm going to keep saying it, but I love the profile right now. I'm feeling more and more confident each day in it. And I know eventually it's going to bite me, but until it beats me a few times in a single day, I'm not going to say these are must play races yet. And when we got an off pace bias that I believe in, off pace bias is one of the trickiest biases to take advantage of because you still got to get the setup. And what stops them from being like mandatory playables for the most part is we'll have races where it just seems like everyone fits coming off the pace. You know that technically there's going to be leaders in the race and possibly a battle. But, those are always hard races to map out, even when you think you're reading the track perfectly. So, anyways, we got a mile 16th here. They're not all mile 70. They do have a mile 16th, and this is for claiming 8,000. Let's see. This one horse ran on a bad rail 4 races ago. Wait a minute. 4 races ago. Oh, the rail was bad. He was not bothered by that. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't like that race. Nothing. It's just a race. Is making an overall class drop. Let's see, 2 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. Uh, I wouldn't get that worried about the marks. He was slow, but he did get in position, just missed by 2 3/4 of a race. I think he'll have the bias in his favor today, but let's see what else is there. These races really do depend on how many horses you think could get the lead because those are the easiest throw. Let's see. I'm going to bring up Aqueduct here because you guys keep giving out so much Aqueduct action. I feel left out. Let me see if I can keep an eye on Aqueduct because I do like Aqueduct. Let's see. This 2 horse 3 races ago ran on a. It was a bad rail, but it was a speed favoring track. So I gave him an asterisk for being a stalker on a speed favoring day. He comes back. I like that race going too fast to win. He looks like he wants to get the lead more times than not. If there's a way this horse can be a first run horse, I think 45 to 1 is worth the risk. I'm just not a believer in it. Let's see, the 3 horse, average, slow 3 races ago, comes back, bad rail, speed favoring day. He gets the asterisk for being a speed favoring day, just did not run. Just kind of was match strides with the slowest winner, average. And then he comes back on a stalker closer day, and that's the day he decides to go to lead. I don't know why a horse that never goes to the lead decides to go to the lead that day. But to me, this horse is coming off the pay. I don't, who's the speed in this race? This is definitely a nice race. Let's see. I got to even look at the betting board to get cute to get a clue who the favorite is. Let's see. 4 is going to be the favorite right now. He got a closing track last time he ran, fastest winner of the day on a closing day. Definitely fits. Definitely fits. Well, I'm having a hard time with this race. Let's see. 6 is a horse that probably wants to lead. Boy, 8's kind of interesting here. 8 went too fast to win while being a stalker last race. That was in September, not my sister's. Oh, no, my wife's birthday, not my sister's. My wife's birthday. Runs on a bad rail speed favor day 2 races ago. I'm a little interested in this 8. Right now, I'm not sure if I'm going to bet this race. This is a really tough race. I think the 4 horse Fitz is the favorite. I just think there's a bunch of horses that can do what he can do, and not just him. I might have to switch over to Churchill. I even think the oh, that's the 9 horse, not the 10 horse. I even think the 10 horse can play here. I think this just looks like a race where I got too many contenders. 8's probably the horse that I'd be most interested in. I mean, 4 fits this race, but I don't see where his. I even think the 3 can win this race. Wait a minute. You know what? I think I'm going to bail on this Gulfstream race. My head is all over the place on that race. Let's see. What's up, El Novato? Novato, is that right? I hope that's close. You like the 12 and the 4 over there? Roy likes the 5 at Gulfstream. Frankie 888 likes the 4 over there at Aqueduct. Let's see. Brother Man likes the 245. Let's see. Aiello, is this your payoff leg? Let's see. He needs 1, 2, 3, 4 basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like. Let's see. Lanier, my man Lanier, who's going to have the winner in his top 3. 1, 12, and 5. Marco Lou has the 6. So a lot of you guys are taking a shot at this Aqueduct race. Let's see this 4th race over here at Churchill kind of got scratched into a 5 horse field that's a little kind of unappealing. Unless I can find a big price in a short field. Let's see, who are they even betting? They're betting the 4 and the 2. It is a 4 or 5 horse race. I don't care for this race. We guaranteed Lanier was going to have the winner on his ticket. I think the 12 horse won that, and the 1 might have got second. I don't know what the odds were at over there at Aqueduct. You know, Get Carried might have had that. I said he had the 3, 4, 1, 2. That might be 3, 4, 12. Oh yeah, 3 and 12. 3 and 12 is who he got. Is that the 1 horse? No, that's the 11 horse. I think it's is that 12, 11 for? Why did I thought the 12 won that race? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the 12 won that race. That came in 11, 12. All right, I've been having eye problems all day today. Don't trust me for anything. Thank God you guys can't tear up your tickets. Don't trust me for anything. I've been reading poorly and seeing stuff all bad all day today, other than the one bet I made. Yeah, 11, 12, 5. Yeah, Gulfstream races just looks too hard for me right now. And I know Churchill. I'm still trying to work on Churchill. I'm kind of a little bit interested in this Churchill race, and I thought maybe I could find some value on the double side of things. This one horse who went too fast to win last race at a route. I don't mind him because he's really a sprinter. Let me go to Churchill. I haven't played a Churchill race today. Let me just see what the morning line's on him. Oh, he's a 5-1 morning line. Wait a minute. The 5 got great marks. That's who the favorite is supposed to be. The 5 got great marks. But he's done his running at a route. I always prefer sprinters here. This race got the next race got a little bit more got a little bit more contenders than I thought here. What is the 8 next race supposed to be? So they're gonna bet the 8 and the 5. I might take a little shot over there at Churchill. What is this? This race is just a cheap maiden claiming 20,000. Nothing special here. Boy, that 2 horse already. Wait, 2 is scratched. No, no, 2 is scratched next race. Two is 6 to 5. Let's see. I still got time. Let me look at these doubles to see if I even want to do it. 1 to 1 is paying 28 bucks. 1 to the 8 is paying 21. Not great, but I could do something with them. 7 to 1 is 24. 7 to the 8 is paying 8. I'm going to take a little play here. There's only 3 combinations that I can play. Let me put that in. So 1 to the 1 and 8. And then just 7 to the 1. All right, and Gulfstream is off. They went 25-51. That 51 makes me nervous with this 3 on the lead. 51 does make me nervous. Let's see, but they're close enough to run them down. I just want to see that they're keep closing, and they do got them. It looks like, oh, do they got them? Did 8? Wait a minute. 8 was my top choice. He was 5 to 1. He went off at 10 to 1. Oh, someone say little. Man, I stopped paying attention to Gulfstream. I did say this was the main horse I could get to. I did not realize he went up to 10 to 1. And I do suffer from micro balls. I do suffer from micro balls. Oh, I definitely cannot make too many mistakes like that. Well, now I really want to hit the next race at Churchill because I went to Churchill and I probably shouldn't. Mack and Company should have boxed the exact. Who got second? 3 horse. Dude, we like the 3. I that was the horse. Oh my god. You know, that was a really tough race though. That was a really tough race. That was a easy that was it? No, it wasn't even an easy race if you just trusted the marks. It wasn't an easy race if you trusted the marks. Because there was a lot of good marked horses in there. The 8 horse coming off, that's why I trusted him the most. The 6 horse, I wouldn't have got caught up in the 6 because that was the sprinter. I would have thought he would have went, so I wouldn't have believed in that. The 5 horse was another one that had great marks. I was guessing he got the lead. And I set out that race. Set out that race. I oh, that was a big mistake right there. Yeah, you heard me say that 8 was the most interesting horse, and I kind of just got distracted. I think at 10 to 1, opposed to 4 to 1 or 5 to 1, that's double the price. Sometimes you just say you got to bet at that price. Oh, you had the 3, 4, 5, 8. Oh, so you okay? You used the 9 as your key horse. Who was the 9 there? I mean, that was a tough race. That was a lot of rooms to make mistakes on. Now the 9 I did not care for. It was a 10 that I even liked the 10 a little bit. I knew I was reaching on him. 10 was only good enough for 5th. I was pretty clear that I thought a lot of the horses could do what the 4 could do, and I wasn't a believer in the 4. Eh, you know what? I hit the only bet I made today, but God, it would have been nice to continue. I do got a little play over here at Churchill. Ugh, 10-1. That kind of hurts right there. Stop sitting on my hand, dude. That's the thing at the tournament, man. That will definitely hurt. Let's see, Coach Flat, no dumb. He's no dummy. He had the 10 to win in place on the 8 and alive to the 3 in the double. Good luck, Coach. Dude, sometimes you just overthink it, but that was a tough race for me. But it sucks when those were two horses that were definitely on your radar. Let's say I need the 7 or the 1 at Gulfstream, so I'm not happy that I'm not happy with or I'm sorry, not at Gulfstream, at Churchill. I'm not happy that I got distracted to play what I thought was a simple race at low odds. That's probably going to end up being a loser because no one's coming after that 4. It's definitely a loser. 4 is going to win that race, and 3 is the only horse that, by miracle, would have a second chance. God, 4 had more speed today, huh? I looked at that 4 because I looked at him and I couldn't make that reach there. He had more speed. I was kind of hoping that I don't know why I was hoping that the 1 horse would show speed. 4 was 9-2. I thought the 2 horse wouldn't do anything there. I'm not sure where that 4 came from either, by the way. Dude, how good was that exacta? Because wasn't that the I mean not exacta. How good was that double? God, that this is a day where I probably should have stayed aggressive because that's an 8-1 with a 10-1 in the double. In a wide open race. That double is gonna pay sick. 100-1, probably 100-1, I'm guessing. 90-1. 125-1. 125-1. Yeah, that could have been a nice start to possibly Rolex level shit. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, we know that me sitting on my hands is something that I suffer from. We know, especially after I have a nice hit. You almost wish you're down. You almost wish that you almost wish that you're down and you're the fuck it. You're in that fuck it stage at that time. If I'm in that I'm down and I'm in that fuck it pissed off stage, that's when I can be really dangerous. When it's like, this is it, fuck it. It's a good race. I don't like the chalk. I'm down. I need something like this to be right. That's definitely one of those where you could be like, but when you're up, well, when I'm up, I get to that. It's my money now. What am I holding on to? Yeah, tilt. Yeah, you're right. It's a tilt move. When you're on tilt, you're praying for a race like that to come up. Except you can't force it. You can't purposely go on tilt. You can't fake that emotion. So sometimes going on tilt is good. Usually it's terrible because usually you're handicapping shit and you're handicapping desperate. So you need to almost have that fuck it stage when you're handicapping and the right race comes up good. So it's nothing you can fake. Just like I can't fake putting a horse that I hate into the winner's circle because I would just talk about the longest shot in every race and just say how much I hate him and secretly bet him. That won't work faking it. Like that two horse at 6-5. I hated that play. And I believed he was a bad bet. At the same time, I knew that was enough to put him in the winner's circle. All right. Well, obviously, I feel like I'm handicapping like a pretty good today because really I made one bet and then a bet at Churchill Downs. So really, I made well. I cashed two bets, but they were a win bet and a double. I count that as one bet because it was in the same race. And eight looked like he closed there. Eight looks like he was probably about 5 lengths off the lead there. But still, in all reality, in all really, I think that you are looking for these races right now in the Tapeta where it's a few more simple throwouts. Those are still the more perfect races, even though I think the call has been great, consistent, and getting better and better. Did three try to go wire to wire? Three did try to go. Wow, he tried to go wire to wire again. That is the three on the lead, right? Yeah, the three did try to go wire to wire. I didn't see that race because I was messing around with Churchill most of it. I kind of thought the three probably rated that time. He did get 51 at the half though, and still got ran down by a horse coming from 5 lengths off the lead. And almost wiring isn't good enough. John, it's Prestile Downs. I think it's in Pennsylvania. It's a Tapeta or Polytrack track. Uh, we've been getting a lot of shippers coming from them, and for the most part, they're not running well. They just closed within the last week or so, and I think they're coming for Gulfstream because Gulfstream is now Tapeta. We're guessing that they're just going to be here for the next couple of weeks, and then once the championship meet, we're guessing that their plans is probably going to Tampa. but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in Pennsylvania. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it is. There is no pre and prestile. Joshua, leave me alone. That's my speaking that you're gonna pick on of all the things that I say. That's what you're gonna pick on. My wife just hangs her head when she hears me speak. All right, let's see. Let's get this going. Still, let's say we got another Tapeta back to back, back to back to back. So this looks like it's going to be kind of like the first race. I got a good read on the track, but we got the 2-year-old maidens. Some of the running styles. We got a couple first time starters. We got a bunch of lightly raced horses that we can't. That might be too early to put some of them in a category. But we know what I'm looking for at least. The two horse started his first two races sprinting. Didn't work out. Had a lot more. So let's see. His first race out, rail was bad. It was early pressing day. He was bumped at the start. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Improved a little bit next time out. They did like this horse for some reason because that first race out, they did put him in one of those little stakes races for 2-year-olds. Last race, I love last race, but I'm going to keep saying it. I love last race. Eventually, they're going to go wire to wire on this Tapeta. He ran against a stalking day that day. He went too fast to win, and he just missed. But he's going to have that same problem today where I'm pretty convinced that he's running against the style. At 7-2, to me, I don't think 7-2 is worth bucking the trend of the track. Like someone asked me before what I think a perfect bet is. It's a horse that you think fits the bias. If you think there's a bias that day, he'd be a horse that fits the bias that day. A race that you kind of understand all the other competitors, which I won't in this race, with the first time starters and the lightly raced horses. Uh, you're getting overpaid for what you think the horse's chance could do. Those are kind of the things that I think. And right now, I wouldn't be shocked, but God, I just don't think 7-2 is a good price for bucking the trend of the track. Let's say the 3 and the 4 I can't get to. I just who knows? I ignore them. Let's say the 5 horse. I mean, right now he looks like he's coming off the pace, but he ran 2 sprints. He has ran on a synthetic before. He looks like a stalker and possibly a closer, but you know how I always say that when horses are stretching out, all of a sudden things look different. How closely different does he look to this 3 horse, who looked slow, and then all of a sudden he's burning up hearts the first time you get him to a mile. So, I mean, if you bet this horse coming off the pace, just hope that he's coming off the pace. There is a chance that he could go to lead here. And to me, I'm kind of talking myself out of this race just because. Let's see, the 6 horse. I mean, got good marks. Went too fast to win while stalking 2 races ago. Was he stalking because he's a stalker, or was he trying to go to the lead and couldn't get it? That's the question there. He comes back. He tries to go wire to wire on a bad rail stalking day. So I love that race. Went too fast to win. But if he's a speed horse, I'm going to keep saying I don't think that's what the track wants to do. Last race was a nice effort at Parks, but I still can't count on it getting a stalker or off the pace trip here. You know. Let's see. Steamboat Willie says if the pace is okay, the 5 looks so. Well, you know what? I could honestly make a case where I think the 5 horse is a good bet here, but you're in the area of don't know, right? You're in the area that what if this horse shows more speed today, right? I can make a serious case for the 6 horse, but I like him if he rates. I don't like him if he gets caught up on the lead. I can even make a case for the 7 horse, who right now looks like he could possibly be off the pace, but there's not enough. And I can make a case for the 2 horse, just loving that last race, and eventually someone's going to go wire to wire. The price is definitely not right for me to make that argument on the 2, or to want to play that argument on the 2. The 5 horse at 4-1, is it really worth the risk when if you're up today? Like I said, a lot of times in betting, it depends on where you are that day. Are you feeling like being aggressive? Is 4-1 the right price? The 6 horse is 5-2 the right price for that if he rates. So right now I'm looking at 1, 5, 6, and 7 almost as an equal proposition. So 7 is the only one that would look appealing of me because he's the only one that overpaying you. And here's the kicker: the 3 and the 4. If you handicap like me, where you just admit you don't know and you don't buy into connection, workout, breeding, or anything else, you play. I play against them as a standard rule of thumb, and I'm not allowed to bitch when they win. When I try to beat them. This race, I just got no. I got no feelings for right now. I see the 2, the 5, the 6, and the 7, all with about the 8 same positives to win this race and the same negatives to win this race. If I was forced to play this race, I'd probably be looking at the 2 with the top 2 odds of that group. John says he's going now. John's going the other way. John's able to get to a first time starter in that race. Now, John, are you a big believer in the biases like I am? And if you are, it does. I bet it would make it harder to play first time starters. So I'm guessing you probably aren't as worried about how tracks are playing like I would be. So you are a big believer in biases, but you in some situations you're willing just to trust the connections. See, and this is one of the hard part about biases. When you really believe in them and you're happy with the hits that they get you, sometimes they just put you in a spot where you really can't do anything with. Actually, this is a tougher race than the last race, which I thought was an extremely tough race. Oh, Dean, I'm doing great, and the handicapping's been great. Even the races we've been sitting out on been great. Hopefully it keeps going. But really, I only made one play, one main bet, and one partial bet at Churchill. and sat out probably on a really big ticket. Yeah, so John likes the odds and the connection. I would think the more you go down the rabbit hole of being like a track profile, let's not even call it a bias player, but having a really strong track profile and believing in your track profile, which to me track profile and bias is almost saying the same thing. Uh, I think the more you would get into that, the harder it would be kind of to play first time starters because you'll always be kind of worried about, does it fit the bias? Does it fit my profile? Let's see. Oh, Dean, nice. You had your best day in a while yesterday. Yeah, it would be nice to keep it rolling. Hopefully, it was a super good day that paid for a lot of those not so good days. That's the worst. You don't want to come out of a losing streak with just a day that pays for a day or two. You really it's good to come out of. I don't know if he's. I'm reading that comment like he was coming off of a losing streak. He's just saying it was his best day in a while. I went somewhere else with it. But I usually don't, when I'm in a losing streak, I usually don't consider myself out of the losing streak until I have a day or a couple days that paid for a whole shitload of losing days. Like, if you had like loser, 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 and then you just won a couple $100, I don't get like I'm out, I'm back, boys. Hey, J Brum, what's up, my man? Six horse going to graduate today. Sure, he's much the best. He's definitely one of the scenarios I can see. If I made a morning line on this, this would be the easiest morning line I've ever made in a race, or one of the easiest ones. First time starters, I'd probably give just a blind 10-1 number, 10% of the thing. So I got 100% because I make my odds line to 120 points. So that would be 20 points out of 120, and then I got the 2, 5, 6, 7. I got 4 horses, and I'm dividing by 25. All of those I would have at a 25% chance to win the race. So what? 25% chance is what? 3-1. 3-1 is fair value, so I need more than 3-1 to bet any of these horses. 3-1. And I always say you want to get paid more. That's for a win bet. If you're doing gimmicks, it's sometimes you got to look at the payouts to see. But that's basically how I see this race. 3-1 and 3-1. So I just blindly the first time starters. I say they got about a 10% chance to win, and the other 4 horses 25% chance. Steamboat Willie likes the 6. Frankie Tubbs likes the 5. Let's see, Lanier. What does Lanier got here? 4-5-2. Let's see. Joshua says first timer starts is an exception to the rules because it's about talent. Uh yeah. Especially at maiden special weight. I think once you start going down, probably less and less. I don't know. Let's say 2 is going for the lead. And in my opinion, 23 and 4 is way too freaking fast. I think his enemy is the clock in the track right now. He is the best marked horse, so I would like to root for him, but I'm not a big believer right now. 7 is the horse ranging up. To me, he was the biggest overlay of the group, but I think the 6 got them both lined up right now. And the 5 is coming. Let's see, I'm obviously rooting for the 7. 5's a first time starter, can't get to him. It's going to be between the 6 and the 5. This is tight. I'm pretty sure 6 got it unless the, or I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure the 5 got it unless the head bob really went wrong. So Jay Vrum came in and said the 6 will graduate today. Oh, I thought 5 was the first time starter. Wait a minute. No, 5's not the first time starter. 5's one of the horses at 3-1. I handicapped that race perfectly for as far as I could go with it. Now, if you could bet it, I'm not sure if you could bet it. But that, I think that's oh, that's close. That's closer than I thought, but I still think the 6 won it. I think. Oh, man, that's head. I don't know that angle and the head bobbing. Looks like the cameraman thinks the 6 horse won. Was that the press style horse? And he decided and he decided to come off the pace. Him and the 6 decided to come off the pace. Seven tried to come off the pace, but he made an aggressive first run. The well, wait a minute. I think the 6 horse won that. So if I would have been forced to bet that on the race, it would have all been deciding of how the odds. I would have took the if I would have been able to Dutch, I would have took the 2 highest odds at that price, and that would have gave you the 2 losers, the 7 and the 2. The 5 ended up getting a bet down a little bit more there. I mean, the opinion wasn't super strong, but I was I was 100% sure that one of those 4 horses would win. There was the takeout is what I was not sure. Takeout was basically the 2 first time starters was the takeout. John wants that damn photo. John wants that photo quick. I'm pretty sure they'll show the photo. I just think it's a little early. A little love and luck. Hey, what's up, Shane? Oh, Frankie Tubbs is bullshit. The 5 got that. It was tight. I thought the 6 horse won live, but it was a lot closer than I thought. A lot closer. Let's see. I spent a lot of time on that race. Let's see, are they going to the fifth race or the sixth race? So, oh, wait, we kind of glanced at this race. I was actually trying to get a lot live to the 1 and the 8 and the double. Let's see, the 1 is 4-1. The 8's 3-2. Right? This is the race. And I kind of thought the contenders were. I like the 5 marks, but I don't like route to sprint. I thought he was going to be the favorite here. And I was just trying to beat him on route and sprint. And when I was trying to do the doubles, I was definitely interested in the 1. I was definitely interested in the 8. I was trying to make this 7 horse be playable, but I wasn't a big believer in that story. I like the Heart 2 races ago, but his speed figures are way behind these. I don't really like speed figures, but they did catch my eye. And I didn't have enough excuses. Well, this race was I don't know, I just was not convinced. So I thought the 1 and the 8 were not crazy about the odds on either of them. I don't I don't know if I got a race right now to push it all in. I definitely don't want to do it on a 4 horse contender race, and I definitely don't want to do it on a Dutch with a 7-2 and a 8-5, where I'm trying to beat another 2 other Heart horses in the race. This definitely isn't the spot for a push it all in. I can tell you that. Oh, you just did. What is Joshua pushing it all in? You went all in on the 6 at Churchill or at Aqueduct or at Gulfstream? Where is he saying he went all in at? On the 6? At Churchill? Oh, you're like the first time starter, huh? Oh, the 8 at Churchill. I think 8's the horse to beat. Oh, wait a minute. 6 is the only 6 is trying. I'm looking at their hands. I really don't like that the 8's letting the 6 run up on them. Because the 6 horse is definitely using his hands. The 8's not doing anything. You better have judged this right. There he goes. There he goes. All right. Never. I worried about something that wasn't there. And all I seen was really the 8-1. I thought 5 was pretty phony there. 8-1, 1-8. Nice job, Joshua. Is that a $2,500 bet or something like that? Oh, I did not get to see. So they put up the photo. Ed's seen the photo and still not convinced that the 5 didn't win that race, huh? Man, am I going to be outmatched in the tournament just because I can't do what Joshua did? I think I'm outgunned in a live tournament. I think I'm outgunned. I had a race down to two selections. I passed on a 10-1. I didn't know he was 10-1 at the time. That one. Joshua was able to go all in on this horse. I thought he was the safest part of the bet. Dude, I'm gonna go to the tournament one way or another, but I really got to question if I really can do if I can really do it. And the funny part is, I'd be more likely to push all in at this is my problem. I'd be more likely to push all in on some combinations with a 10 or 20 to 1 than I am on the 6 to 5. Ed, he said he went all in. He hit a ticket for about $2,000 earlier today. I'm just guessing a big part of that is on there, and that's why I didn't question him. And I know Joshua puts big money on races, so you know you guys called out people yesterday, and that person decided to show you wrong. So, like I said, a lot of people send me stuff. Some people don't send me anything at all. I'm not trying to police anything. Yeah, normally I'm most guys or guys that, I kind of know where they bet at. 6 to 5 would not be a boom. But let's just say he put $2,000 on that and hit that ticket. I say the big bet and the big cash off justifies a boom. Different boom, but I wouldn't call that a puff. So that's kind of what it has to do with on that ticket. Steamboat Willie says anytime he wins, it's a boom. He doesn't care. And you know what? Guys reserve the right. I'll say your ticket is a puff, but if guys want to assist, it's a boom for them. Boom away. Yeah, and Ed, that's what I'm questioning because I wouldn't have been able to do that. I wouldn't have done that. Uh, Even though I thought it was 8-1, 1-8 was the only possible thing for upside, and I'm wondering if you listen to all the podcasts with the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. Every single one of the top three was willing to go all in with a 20th. They didn't do anything special handicapping. In fact, for the most of them, their plays were extremely chalky. Extremely freaking chalky. But I think the winner went all in on how he got this 30 some thousand on a 3 to 5 or 7 to 5, all in. That got him a bankroll to go on a 3 to 1 all in. Uh, the guy that finished third got his bankroll to, I think he said 55 to 60,000, and then he did a true Dutch in the Breeders' Cup Classic to the chalk exclusive quality, and I think Nick's Go was the second choice, but the other horse was Nick's Go. So he basically did 30 some thousand on one, and uh, 20,000 on the other to get to his thing. I don't have that in me. I definitely don't have that in me to do that on a favorite. In fact, if I like Nick's go with the winner did, and it might have been a bad move, I would have won $5,000, $10,000 exactas, and that might have crushed the exacta pool because the exacta pool is not as big as the win pool. If the exacta would have stayed that amount, he would have on a $5,000. He would have had the same amount of money, and on the if he would have did it for 10,000, but the exacta would have had to stay the same amount. Uh, I would have been more likely to do something like that than an all in to win. I don't know. And we know me. If I would have worked that into 55,000, I would have probably tucked it all in my pocket and said, "Let's go, honey." I'm trying to work my way out of that, but I gotta be honest with how I've been in the past and where I'm at. Let's see. Get carried is alive to that pick four still. Good luck, get carried. So is this a? Oh no, this must be a different pick four because we're in the seventh race at Aqueduct. I'm thinking you're at Aqueduct. Oh, he says he's at Aqueduct. But Ed, I'm with you. I would have if I don't make $2,000 bets. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. I'm in the hundreds. Let's see. Seventh race at Gostrom. I think the next two races are both dirt sprints. I'm gonna have to get back. Oh no. Why did I think it was two dirt sprints back to back? Let me see. We got 9 races today. We got another poly race going in the last race. That's going to be tricky because those are going to be lightly raced horses. The 8th race is going to be a poly race. And we're in the 7th race right now. Wow, today went fast. Today went really fast. Let's see. I was getting a little excited because, we want to play these dirt races, these dirt sprints. But I want the chalk to be on the outside, so I get a little less excited when I see the chalk right there on the best part of the track. In fact, that kind of sucks. I'll be right back. Man, I had to loosen my belt. That thing's killing me. Ed hit another one of Lanier's winner, 13-1 over there. Nice job, Lanier. All right, I got to get on Golf Street. So, it's a little disappointing that the rail horse is a chalk. Let's see. 4 races ago, speed favoring track, ran a nice race. Don't worry about the slow on that one. It was a speed favoring track. He was 1 tick off the slowest pace. Uh, Tried to cut into it. Yay was the favorite, but someone got the jump on him there. I think that's a really good race. I think it's proven by his speed figure went up quite a bit next 3 races right after that race. Uh, Next race, you want?
No, I booked the hotel for.
Don't be looking at me with lust in your eyes. Get out of here.
Button that top button. It's just
Get out of here.
And then I started looking at Hialeah for that tournament.
Oh, wait a minute. What did you book? I'm sorry.
I booked the hotel for the Chicago tournament. And
So do you know which? Do you know which off track?
I had to pick Pet Friendly.
Oh, okay. So we're taking Bentley.
Yes, we are. But for Hialeah, we can't. And I started looking at that. Miami's the closest airport to it.
How far is my? Oh, never mind. All right. She just told me that she booked the hotel for the Hawthorne tournament, and she's looking at airfare for the Hialeah tournament. Let's see. Magic Cars need one more winner from Lanier. Hey, Josh. Are you asking me? Did they post? I haven't tried to find it yet. I think it takes a little while for them to do it. I hope I'll be able to find it. If you found it, let me know where you found it at, though. I'm not sure if that's a question or a statement. Oh no, it's a question. Okay? I can't see. They say they always do, or at least the podcast said they always do. I've actually never seen every bet before. Let's see. What did voter tell Kiki? They never. Oh, they never bothered Thomas Edison when he was eventing. She's like, oh God. Let's see. So I mean, this one horse. I just realized 3 horse win streak. Not the fastest horse, but he does get the inside of the track. Let's see. Can we beat him? Let's see. 4 races ago was fast at a mile. Fastest win. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. I know he didn't win. If you're asking me how did he match strides with the fastest winner of the day and couldn't win, it's because I only do my marks for the first 6 furlongs of a route race. So that was a route race. So I'm just saying match strides on the pace side of things. I mean, he got the inside. I just God, I kind of wish the 4 was the horse in the 1 through 3. I even wish the 8 horse was on the inside. Wishing's not going to do anything. Let's see. This one does let horses in front of them. Four's probably the most likely horse on the lead that could take on the inside that could take advantage of that. But for me to play this race, I'd have to be looking at doubles or something. I don't think it's an exacta race. His next race a playable double. It's another mile and 70 on the Tapeta. Ooh, there's possibly a ton of speed in that race. Dude, that next race, at one time or another, every horse went wire to wire, pretty much, except for the 7. There's a bunch of horses stretching out. Man, that's going to be a tough race. One, two, 7. I really got to check these doubles. Fuck, I'm not even in the right race. Let's see, could those even be played? Yeah, 1 to 1 cannot be played. It's $3. 4 to 1 can't be played. It's $11. To the 2, they can be played. Both of them can be played to the 2. 1 and 4 to the 2 and the 7. Is there any way I could get that in? I'm doing this small because 1 and 4, 2 and 7. Oh, I think I'm going to get that in. 1 and 4, 2 and 7. So I don't. Whoop, I got that. I don't have this guy. Oh, Joshua. Okay. Okay, you'll send me the link. Oh, so you were able to find it last year. John says, who is Kiki? Kiki's my wife. Let's see. I thought 4's best chance. If I thought the best chance of beating this 1 if the 4 could outbreak them, and that didn't happen. I'm a little scared of the 7 right now because I'm always scared of somebody. But this 7's not supposed to run from 3-4 wide, is he? Nah, I think this 1's gone. I think really, yeah, 1's gone. I'm gonna pace on a goddamn 4 to 5 horse. This guy has no sack whatsoever. And we'll see how it works out. John hit the exacta there. I'm almost wondering, and this is what I'm going to have to really toy with if I want to get in the. I think I didn't think of it before the race. I think you could have won a 1 on top of the 2-3 exacta there fairly easily. I don't know what it's paying. The 2 was long. paying 16 to 1, turning him into 16 to 1. Let's see, is that a better play than the doubles that I played? I had to throw out the one horse next race because we know those doubles weren't better. Well, 1-2 is paying 42 to 1. If the 2 wins, I'd be better off playing the double. And if the 7 wins, I'll be better off paying the double. But I know that I got to beat a double that was paying $3. So maybe that exacta would have made more sense. And I say just single the 1 on top of the 2-3 because I think just looking at the odds without looking it up, I'm pretty sure the 1-4 you wouldn't have been playable. And you know the 2 and the 3 has a better shot of being on. Yeah, 1-4 was paying $6 right now. I think 16 to 1 was solid on that exacta. Oh, I think I had a booger. Yeah, really, when we started looking at that, maybe the other thing I could do, but I do like playing. I don't know why I always like to play more than one horse. I thought there was a scenario where the 4 could get the lead over the 1, even though I was pretty sure the 1 was at least an even money proposition because that's as high as I ever give a horse a chance to win a race. By the way, whenever I'm thinking, what is this horse worth in my head? I never be like, oh yeah, this horse got a 60, 70, 80% chance to win the race. I always stop at 50. Yeah, I think that's a nice bet, John. You hit it for $20. Oh, and that might have been the only one that you played. If you played just that combination, and really, even my marks would argue that you could probably play just that combination because Rain got some really good marks other than they were earned at a route. Now that I'm looking at it. And fuck, Rain, I've been betting Rain. I think I might have hit Rain last race. I think I might have. So I'm alive to 2 horses in the double. Yeah, so I think that horse makes sense. You basically turn a 4 to 5, 3 to 5 into a $16 horse. Now the only time that ends up being that bad is if you got to play a lot more combinations. Like I like to play a lot of you know 3 or 4 combinations or even sometimes more. When you're in that situation, it's harder to take $16. But if you only got 1 or 2 combinations, those bets can work out. Let's see, 7 minutes to race 6. 7 minutes to race 6. Why am I having trouble? It is a 62,000 optional claimer. I tend to not like these. That's the class that I start hating racing. Oh, you love route to sprint closers. Let's see. I'm sorry. 1 looks like a solid stalker. 2 races ago, he ran on a day that the middle of the track was good. So Basically, that's a bad rail day. I think that's a nice race. Comes back, speed figure goes right back up. Just missed, just wasn't good enough, but that he ran his race. He topped again. He ran his race. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong when you run your top and you're just not good enough. Just wasn't good enough that day. Is that good enough today? Let's see. He's been in some classy stuff. The two I'm not interested because of route and sprint. Route to sprint. Wow. One is 20 to 1. Wait a minute. I gotta get toned in. I gotta get keyed in here. This is? Oh, wait a minute. It's a mile race, not a route to sprint. This is a mile race. Well, the two I don't like or dislike. He's just a horse that get in position on a stalking day. I don't like him or dislike him. Three's kind of the same thing. Just a horse that gets in position. When he gets in position at the top of the stretch, they have a shot to win. I really don't have any marks or anything that makes me like him or hate him. I got to get to the favorite here. Is five the favorite? No, five's not the favorite. Oh, this horse was in the Preakness Ram. Let's see, 4 races ago, he was one tick slower than the fastest winner. Obviously, a good race, even though he missed. Comes back on a speed favoring track. Made a middle move there to be 1 tick slower than the fastest winner after being slow. That's a legit middle move. I love that race. September 25th. I'm having a hard time explaining that. Maybe got bumped at the start, was farther back than usual. Maybe look at that race like it was a throwout race. But then he was super far back again. So is this a stakes races that he can't keep up? I'm having. Does this horse deserve to be favorite? No one. He ran with anyone in this race? Doesn't really look like it. Oh wait, he ran with the 5 horse before. He ran with the 5 horse. And to me on 10/23rd, 5 ran a better race. Wait a minute. No, they did not run together. Wait a minute. They ran on the same day. They didn't run together. They didn't run together. I'm kind of not convinced he should be the favorite. Nine wide, up rail. He runs his new top last race. Just missed. I don't know what to do with this horse. I really don't know what to do with him. It is a mile race. I could see him being a bit closer to pace. Does anyone get the advantage pace wise over him? One's probably the most likely pace setter here. But now that I got into the race, one I was interested in, but he needs to take a step forward. He needs to take a pretty big step forward to be competitive against these. I don't. I can see him getting the lead. I don't think there's going to be much pace presence here. It started to pour over there at Churchill. Let's see, seven's the most. Oh no, there is some pace. 7 and 8 are. They're loading in that gate. I'm not doing anything at Church. Wow, you can't even see the thing at Churchill. Oh yeah, I listened to. I seen 2 interviews with him. I seen him on Howard, and I seen him on another one. Yeah. And I don't disagree with him. Oh. Put it this way. For the smaller tournament, I'm sure I could get to $10,000 without having to risk it all. I was just ready to make a case why I thought the 5 was better than the 6 when I thought that they came out of the same race, and then I completely went back on that statement when I realized they were coming out of different races at Churchill. And I don't know why they're all of a sudden taking this horse back so far, but they are. Yeah, 6 came from out of nowhere, but that's the problem with these. That's the problem with not getting in position at the top of the stretch. I hate those rides. I think jockeys should be. I think jockeys should know that you got to be. And the only reason I come up with the theory is because I charted so many or so many races by hand. It's just more often than not, if you don't get to that sweet spot at the top of the stretch, you have a hard time. It really gets hard winning. I know horses do it every day, but after looking at so many races, it really does get hard closing from 5, 6, 7 lengths out at the top of the stretch. It happens, but not as much as it seems like it does. Let's see. So, what am I alive and what kind of hit am I even alive to over there at Gulfstream? I'm not even sure. Did I look at the official payouts? Let's see. Will pays. Let's see. The one is still paying $3.40 to one, so I'm alive to the two. Oh, actually, the two is $42, and the 7 is 25 to one. So I'm happy with that. Let's see, and we're almost done. So let's see. Am I gonna rest on my laurels, or am I gonna let's see. Let's try to get myself in competition mode. Because right now I've got a paycheck. I'm up a solid paycheck. Do I want to be up a month or something? Or more? Who knows? Who knows what it could be? There is a chance this one horse. Okay. So that's going to be okay. So we're going to go to another poly race. Mile 70, optional claiming 35,000. And I thought there was a ton of speed in this race. And this, I think this was a race where I said this is a really tough race because at one time or another, almost every horse went wire to wire. And this one horse went wire to wire first time out. If he tries to go wire to wire, either he was worthy of being a stakes horse, which he did win a stake, so I wouldn't be shocked. I didn't realize that at the time of the bet. But that's just a little stakes where that's where they go after winning. Let's see. He only broke his maiden at maiden 25,000. His second race out was a turf sprint. Might not be a turf sprinter, who knows? But that he ran against the bias there, made a nice close. Oh, I remember this horse. Inside of the track was good. It was a stalking closing day. You kind of knew exactly where he was. That wasn't the strongest field. It wasn't the strongest stakes race, if I remember right, on October 23rd. It's just a bunch of horses finding themselves. And there's a chance he goes to the lead. So I'm a lie to the two horse. Even he been close enough, or yeah, even he's been close enough to the lead. The race he broke his maiden. I don't think I could do a serious bet here. Because really, who are the stalkers closers here? 4 went wire to wire while winning. 3 pretty much went wire to wire while winning. You can even argue that freaking 2 tried to go wire to wire while winning. 1 went wire to wire while winning. 7 I do have. 7 I do have, and he looked like the only horse that never. Well, he has been on the lead. He has been on the lead, but for the most part, he's been coming off the pace. I don't think I'm going to do anything more here. What's up, big guy? Are we going to have to go potty? I know, I'm going to be done in a bit. Yeah, I know. Well, we booked a hotel. You're going to Chicago, buddy. You spoiled little shit. No more puffy prison. Let me look at the last race. Last race is going to be another poly. I know what I'm looking for. Let me see how they're betting that because I might want to do something. Let's see. I'm at the end of my day. This horse is probably going to be the favorite, 2-1 morning line. 7 is a 9-2 morning line. He looks like he could come off. 8 looks like he could possibly come off, go to lead. Ooh, 10's in. I wish this 10 was scratched. I don't know what the 10's going to do from Delaware. 8-6 to 1 morning line. Let's see, I'm going to do a ticket like, how much time do I got? Do I still got a lot of time here? I got enough time. This is a dangerous race. Definitely like the 4 next race. I definitely like the 7. In fact, I like the 4 and the 7 the most. No, I think I'm going to use 4 and the 8 the most. 4 and the 8 there. Let's see, the only thing I don't like about this race is going. I definitely wouldn't use the 1 horse. Let's see where I'm at right now. Wow, 1 to the 4 is paying more than I thought it would, but only 18. 2 to the 4 is paying 100. 2 to the 8 is paying 300 to 1. I don't even know why I'm checking these because if I'm trying to beat the 1, man, am I in the right race? I'm going to weigh the 7 more than the 2 in the first leg. Seven to all of those, I think, are paying good. 7 to 2 is 154. 7 to the 4 is 96. I'm looking at double exactas. God damn it. I should still have time. 7 to the 2 is paying 91. 7 to the 4 is paying 46. 7 to the 7 is 41. 7 to that is 49. I'm gonna play this even a little. What's that horse that I just scratched there? 7. I'm going to try to beat the 1 here. So I'm going to play the 7 to the 4-8 for more, then 7 to those horses for less. So 7 to the 4-8 I'll have for more, then I'll have it again, 7 to the 2-7. I was going to play the 2 the exact same way, but wait a minute. 2 I'm just going to play for less to those 4 horses. And the next thing, I just want to see if the 1 to the 2 is paying okay. 1 to the 4 is terrible. 1 to the 4 is terrible. I probably couldn't do this in a tournament, but I could in my real life. So most, then second most. That would be on the smaller side because all of those are paying a bomb. And that I'm going to have to play decent. And did that take too long? Let me see, double. Seven to the 4-8. Seven. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 2, 4, 7, 8. So I got that, got that. So the only one is a smaller ticket. 2 to 2, 4, 7, and 8. So if I was going for the tournament and that was the last chance at a double, I think I like that play. Let's say Frankie Tubbs is going for the 2, 4, 10 exacta box at Gulfstream. And I still got enough marks at Churchill. I don't like that all of a sudden it started pouring there though. Let's see, Churchill's going to be allowance 1X, 5.5 furlongs. I don't like route to sprint. I don't have Belterra anymore. I'm too far behind on that. I'm just going to ignore that 1 horse. Oh, 51 to 1. That's not saying. Let me just look at the 6 to even see if I even want to dig here. 6 hasn't done much wrong. There's a bit of speed in this race, though. Quite a bit of speed in this race. I guess that should be I guess that should be expected. Let's see, what is this? This is an allowance race for 100. Wow, 127,000. You know what? Seriously, why are these horses running for 127,000? Maybe they're holding too much back. Maybe they should reduce takeout if these horses are able. Why are these horses running for 127,000? Maybe this is a case for they need to reduce takeout a little bit over there in Kentucky. These are common ass horses. Let's see, Gulfstrom is off. Yeah, maybe they should reduce fucking takeout. Maybe the purses are a little bit too high. They got their casino. They got this. It's time to give a little bit back to the betters. You got everything you've been begging for. Why these horses shouldn't be running for 127,000? I mean, if you're an owner, you love it. One's the boss, but I had no shot anyways. Two's railing, but two's only going to be third best. Or third, not third best. Yeah, I mean this horse shouldn't even qualify for this. Or that dude, that's a case that they need to reduce takeout a bit of Kentucky to me. You know what? Not Parsons. Joshua. I I got cute. I do got doubles going with the one. I like the two a little bit. I don't know. I said I think it was just because I was pretending to be aggressive for the tournament, even though I didn't send it. I just played it a bit. It was probably a loose play, but I felt like I can't just say I played three races a day, won my money, and stopped playing. Yeah, I probably would have normally passed that race. I did think I seen a scenario where the one would try to go for the lead, but he didn't. He didn't. He came off the pace like he was supposed to. Yeah, I mean, seriously, after a while, and dude, I'm gonna sound like some of the Twitter guys. I can't believe I'm gonna go there because usually I'm shut up and bet. Usually I side with the shut up and bet crowd, and I only side with the shut up and bet crowd is because you don't want changes in this game if you can make a profit in this game. I don't want drug testing anymore. I'm okay with everything, the status quo. If I'm doing well, I'm okay. So usually I side with shut up and bet. But right now, seeing this race and them running for this amount, and yeah, Woodbine, they gave them the casinos. They say it's just like politics. When you start giving people things that never goes away. So they said they had to raise takeout because horse racing is struggling. So we got to pay for the takeout. So the takeout kept raising, right? Then they get the casinos. The casinos supposedly offered relief. The betters never get a dip in takeout or a dip that matters. Okay, I sound like Twitter guys now. Yeah, I sound like a Twitter. I sound like Twitter. Let's see, I got distracted. I can't believe I went down that road because usually I haven't cared about takeout. I don't even try to take advantage of my rebates. See, what race are they in at Churchill? I really distracted the freak out of myself. I mean, what the fuck is $100,000 claiming race? I mean, and then what they do is they say they got to raise the prices to get the owners to come back. And then all that does is when they see the prices raise on the purses, then all they do is raise the prices for the breeding. And then the breeding and the horsemen in the tracks are always fighting for a percentage. And it's round and round. Does anyone believe these horses are worth that much? Does anyone believe these horses are worth that much more than the other horse? Yeah, and the other thing is we don't always see bigger purses with the bigger, or we don't always see bigger fields with the bigger purses. We don't always see that. Meanwhile, the only thing that horse racing has never tried to do is put more handicappers in their stands. Try to convert people into handicappers. They're able to get people to come out for a Saturday or a Sunday, but horse racing has no clue on how to turn a person into a fan, and it's the easiest thing. Promote the fucking handicappers and make sure people know that people can actually win handicapping. It's the easiest fucking thing. Now figure out if you got to pay the people, if you got to have bigger tournaments, if you got to do something like that. But until you stop all these old players that have been playing for 20 years and all they do is walk in circles and talk about how fixed the game is because they've never figured out how to get good themselves or they never exhibited control themselves. Try to go to a track and learn from someone that's been playing for 30 years. They're the most negative people for the most part out there. But that's all horse racing got to do is figure out how to convert handicappers because once you become a handicapper, you'll look at every other game like it's the sucker's game. Let's see, I got so freaking distracted. I don't even know why I went down that route. And it's just like, never mind. I was going to talk about Ohio running two tracks low level when if they just decided to only run one meet at a time, they could have twice as many horses in the fields, and Ohio would be right back to being a playable, cheap race. Yesterday, you laughed at a four-horse allowance rate. Now the owners love that. Owners will love that. I talked to Parsons. Parsons don't give a shit about five-horse fields. Parsons was like, hell yeah, when I got horses ready to run, I'm going to get a check every time I put the horse out. You know, the betters are the only one that cares about strong fields or competitive races. Freaking owners don't give a shit about that. Dude, I'm so distracted in where I went. I can't even find. Okay, I finally found the race that they're on. Now look, I can't tell much about this 6 horse. He ran 2 races. I don't know where the edge is. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. There's a lot of them in this race, but you kind of got to decide where you think this 6 horse is already at. First race out, he hit a speed favoring track. He dueled. He probably lost to the horse he dueled with. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. Just wasn't good enough. Nothing wrong with that. Comes back. Bad rail day. Breaks from the 9 hole fastest winner of the day. Uh, but when you start getting these high speed figures, the tops start coming in smaller increments. Right now, I'm having a hard time deciding if that's worth 3 to 5 or not. I mean, the 5 horse is fast. Broke his maiden at a lower level, but was fast. Comes back, wins a starter allowance of 50,000. Was fast doing that. Did get a speed favoring track that day. Let's see. I might look at this. Has anyone done anything special? 6 horse kind of ran with the bias both times. When the 5 horse won, he won with the bias. When the 4 horse won, he was on the outside when the rail was bad. He ran against the bias 2 races ago, but did not fire. Last race, he ran against the speed favoring bias. I kind of like that race. Let's see, 7 horse was just coming off a year. Oh, I thought 7 looked a little interesting, but I don't like that year layoff before his last race. He then runs and this would be the second race. Oh, they're off. Oh, I kind of like the 9's last race. I don't play many 127,000 allowance 1X races. 5 horse got the lead over the 6, but the 6 is gone. 4 or 3 looks like maybe if he shortens strides, but right now, body language, I'm thinking that's a big maybe. 6, 4, 3. I didn't miss anything by trying to force anything there. I'll tell you that. I could have seen the 6 doing that, and then again, I could have seen the 6 getting beat there. Let's see, who was the 4? 4 was a horse that ran against the 2 excuses. So I can understand this horse getting second. Who was a 3? 3 I would have had a hard time with. 3 get third? 3 I would have had a hard time. And let's see who else ran that race. The 5 horse had the lead before he tired out. He definitely looked like a burner. I was trying to make a case from him. That was the one that broke his maiden at a maiden claiming 20,000, and then he won again on a speed favoring track. I kind of went off that route. Yeah, for me to play that race, I would have definitely had to try to beat the 6 horse. See, I'm not sure. I didn't really see if the 10 did anything. So I really got no problem with that finish other than is there a cheaper there, that's what they should be running down right now in this church at Churchill. Allowance 10,000, that's acceptable. For but, a starting allowance for a purse of $52,000 for horses that all they've been able to accomplish was started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less. I mean, it's nice to see that purse, but eventually, shouldn't they start? Am I wrong with saying they should be reducing a little bit of takeout? Maybe I'm wrong. Steamboat Willie alive to the 2356 at Churchill. I wonder if that's probably the race that just finished, right, Steamboat? So you probably cashed something there? Or is that going into the next race you're alive to that? Let's see, I am alive to a ticket over there at Gulfstream. I did play that one on a ticket to the 2 and the 8. Hopefully I'm happy with the the 2 is paying 24 to 1. The 8's paying 23 to 1. Okay, they didn't get bet down from what I remember. Okay. Marco Lou is alive to the 1 and 9 at Churchill. So I haven't tried to weigh these. So I really, in the last race, I was really trying to get to all the horses that I thought were the most likely closers at Gulfstream. I got it if I'm going to be able to do too much here. By the way, I 4-8-2-7, but I'm alive to only the 2-8. So the 4 and the 7. Wow, the 4's 5 to 1 and the 7's 4 to 1. You know what? I think doubles was the wrong move to make because this, if I hadn't bet the doubles last race, I could have been excited about this race and been willing to play this race. Because that is a nice betting board. I kind of ignored the favorite. I was worried about them making this 10 horse the favorite because I didn't have an opinion on them. He only ran 2 races at Delaware. I don't know if that's a drop or not. If he's 14 lengths off the length, I think there's a good chance to beat him by a horse getting a first run at him. But the next race, I would think that would be pretty close to a good position. I'm just not sure. He ran against 2 runaway winners. He took action his first race out, especially, but that is at Delaware. And Aqueduct got to play over there at Aqueduct 1 and 10 to the 1-7-10. Dude, if I'm only good for 1 race a day, maybe in the tournament I got to go all in on the first race I play. Let's see. That would have worked. That would have worked really good yesterday. That would have worked decent yesterday and really good today. Let's see, I definitely would have weighed those. $500. That would have cost, if I did them all the same, that would have cost $600 total. But the second day I would only had $500. You could have hit that $100 double. I would have only gave you 4,900, and that's assuming the double doesn't go down, which the double would. But this horse was 20-1, and I know he was a throw-in. Hey, what's up, Mike S? Yeah, so anyways, this last race at Gulfstream is just going to be the same story. We've been liking the poly. We've been right about the running style. We could have hit two of the polys today for both nice tickets, and then the other two or three polys were, let's see, one of them was a 1-2 winner, so I did get a live with him, or 3-5 winner. Were there four already today? And the other race was kind of unplayable. That was a race where the 6-5 came in. You know, they were just kind of unplayable just because we haven't had. So, you know, kind of feel like we know exactly what the poly's doing, but this is probably not a race to go that aggressive on. Because you got a couple first-time starters, the 1, the 3, the 6, which going to make the race dangerous. I thought two. I'm alive to the 2 in the double. I just thought he was kind of what I'm looking for. Uh, I'm going back and forth, but I have been leaning for the last 2 weeks that you definitely want to come off the pace. I give a little bit of edge to the stalkers, like the horse is 2 to 4 lengths off the lead. The horse is getting first run a little bit over the deeper closer, so I wanted to use it too because I like that running line. Uh, I'm not that worried about the slow because it looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day that day. And he looks like a first run horse. I mean, the three, it looks like the exact same, except he's coming from Delaware. So I don't have my hopes, extremely up. Four is another horse that I wanted to get alive to, but the doubles with the 1 weren't paying enough to make it worth it. I think he fits, other than that race 3 races ago where he tried to go for the lead. Most of the time he's been rating. I really like that last rate. Well, that was at Indiana. I didn't realize that was at Indiana. But I just think he's going to fit the track perfect today. And I really thought he was going to be the favorite. Let's see, when I was doing the double, I was between the 7 and the 8. I went with the longer one. And I thought 8 had a little bit more upside because he went in that stakes race last race. I could be wrong about that, but he did run against what I thought was a bias. I thought it was an inside day. I gave him a little bit more extra credit. I'm I'm a little worried that he could get sucked in on the lead though. But I thought this was a decent, like, kind of race against the bias, kind of what I'm looking for. But when I was making the decision on which to use, I was kind of between the 7 and the 8 almost equally. And 8 just offers better value on the board. 9 being a sprinter in his first 2 race, I just think that if he rates or comes off the pace, he can win, but there's a chance he could go for the lead here. And then the 10, I'm not surprised to see him in the chalk, even though I didn't think he would be. I got a feeling he could be suckered in on the lead, possibly, and I got another feeling that he could be too far back. It's really difficult to say what you think when you think a horse could possibly get the lead and possibly be 13 lengths off the lead. Maybe I'm just saying I don't freaking understand the damn horse when you say that. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Yeah, it's been a pretty good day, but a few, not too many plays. Marco Lou just hit the exact in a try, but kind of chalky, he says. Dean says, bet the you want to know what? I just don't know if I could ever do that. I don't know. I got a feeling I'm going to go there and I'm going to be too picky. There's a big chance for me to be too picky, waiting for the opportunity. I really want to play the first $50 to $100 double that I love, and I want to have $100 to be able to do that at the time. But I got a feeling I'm going to try to do the slow build. Now me turning that into $1,000, $1,200, $1,600 is really not that hard. I mean, that's generally I do that quite a bit. In fact, on the show, I do that quite a bit without going overboard with the celebration. The biggest stress about it is that it's going to be in the range of what I'm normally bet. But the only thing is, I'm willing to go down in the hole. And basically, if I bet how I normally bet, I have to hit either the first or the second play I play. And usually, on the show, I don't have that stress. Because if I need to fire a third or fourth bullet, I fire a third or fourth bullet. Uh, I think that's the big stress why I do it. I'm trying to decide if I want to divide it into 4 separate bets, 6 separate bets. I'm hoping to avoid all in scenarios. My plan is to build it up with doubles. Hopefully, I get some really nice looks on doubles with some really strong biases at the time. And the other thing I'm going to have to decide, is it more worth playing for the seat to the NHC, which, unless you cash in the NHC, you're really playing for nothing. You're playing for zero, right? And if you're playing for a seat in the NHC, and even though you go to it, because I can afford to go to Vegas whenever we want. I mean, me and my wife go to Vegas all the time. The thing you can't buy in is the NHC. But unless you cash in the NHC, you got a fistful of nothing other than saying you qualified again. Because there's no extra money. Dude, it's kind of how my head, how I handicap, differently. I think that's why a lot of people tune in. It's also I also got these same crazy things for my thoughts on what I do with money and stuff. Yeah, I see things kind of differently. I don't know. Oh shit! I didn't realize they were heading into the gate at Gulfstream. So I'm alive to the 2 and the 8. I was thinking of doing something with the 4, 7, 2, 8, but I guess I'm just done there. Danny says he won't ever bet chalk, and I'm kind of like that, Danny. I tend to refuse to bet chalk. I think to me the game is about beating the chalk. Dude, why are my ears ringing? I'm not even sparring, and my ears are ringing like crazy. What the fuck just happened? So either I gotta find like for me to get to 10,000, usually I gotta find like one of those $200 or $300 to one doubles. You know, they don't come up all the time for me or exacta. Or I'm gonna have to navigate and build up and then say the money's spent late in the tournament. I think I'm gonna try to do it that way. What do you mean see money? You mean in a win and place tournament when I got to eat chalk? You know, usually if I'm so usually the tournaments that I play are the win and place mythical ones are the ones that I've done good in the past on. Uh, I got myself in a few tournaments. Usually I hold on to the plays way too long, and I got too many plays. I remember that last Hawthorne tournament. I had like 7 plays left in the last race, and I was still in the top 12. 7 plays in the last race, guys. 7 plays in the last race. And, so I had it, for the last race, the second to last race, third to last race, fourth to last. Now, it wasn't all on a single card because I was alive on 3 cards. So it wasn't on a single ticket, but I had 7 plays going in the last race. And I remember like the last 5 races of the day at all the different tracks, chalked the fuck out. I was pissed that day. Because basically I could play like 7 different horses and in the 3 things you could Dutch in that tournament in the Orleans. Come on, I need the okay. So I think this race, but 7's getting first run. 10's loaded. I thought 8 was there, but 10's moving better than the 8. And 2's not running. 2's the only horse of the group. Like I said, I thought the 7 and the 8 were interchangeable. I thought both of those were the same horse, except I went for the more value. I could, and this would have been the turn. I'm glad I didn't do anything, even though I liked only those 4, 7, and 8. 2, 4, 7, 8 actually. But with that coming chalk, I don't think there's a single way that I could have bet that would have made sense for me to put more money in that race. And I just really needed them to bet that double just came down to the 7 being a lower price than the 8 was. Let's see, Danny hit the nice 12-1 on the Mud at Aqueduct. Those are the horses you look for. Let's see, what did Dean say? Joshua won money today. Yeah, but generally, so the other thing, nice thing about tournaments is when you're out of every race, or not when you're out of every race, but when there's more races than just these online dumbass tournaments where they can't give me a pool of races, even though they got the technology, because I played in online tournaments with a pool of races. So that's why I'm calling them dumbass. It's fun rooting for favorites when you're not in the race. So every race you're not in the race on a tournament, you want the chalk to win. But yeah, as far as being for, I remember in the NHC, the one that was televised, I gave out a chalk winner, and he made me move on the leaderboard. All right, so Gulfstream done. So Gulfstream, just wasn't enough plays today, and I kind of knew that. I said I thought it was a tougher card today. Got up off of that nice ticket and played. I don't think I made actually more than four. I don't think I bet more than four races today. I'd be shocked if I bet four races, more than four. And Churchill, I think I only took one little stab today. Other than that, Churchill. Let's see. I'm even trying to decide if I want to stay on or just get off. I'm probably more interested in the last race if I'm going to be interested in the race at Churchill, though. Let's see. 7 and 8 ended up being scratched here, huh? 7 and 8. Let me see if I like that last race. Starter allowance 10,000. Do I got enough stuff marked? Let's see. I'm not going to have anything on the 2 horse. That's a 7 furlong race. There's a lot of routers in that race. I like the marks on the 1 horse or the 5 horse, but he's from Indiana. What did I have no clue what Churchill's been doing today. Has that just been feeding stalkers? I think it has been. Wired. 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 Well, speed's definitely been holding up well. Who's the speed in this race? I'm definitely not going to have time to look up a double. Six looks interesting if there's no real sprint speed. Let's see. 6 and 4 look like the speed. 6 and 4. And maybe, 2 and 1. Let's see, all the best speed horses are routers. Oh, I don't even have Churchill up. Dude, oh, they're off. I'm interested in this 6. I don't know what odds he was at. 6-1. I think whoever gets the 4 got the lead. Who's the 4? I was just ready to say, I think whoever gets the lead is going to be tough here. Yeah, oh yeah, 4 was capable of getting the lead. Do I want to root for this 6, but I don't want him to win because I got no money on him. But I want to root for him. I thought whoever got the lead would be tough. There was no real sprinter speed in that race. There was none. What kind of fractions did they go? 24-2? I think this horse is gone. Well, he is shortening up. They're leaving this door open. He's shortening up, but so is everyone else at the exact same time. And he's gone now. He's gone now. I don't know if he's shortened up or it didn't look like he I can definitely think it because when I was handicapping the race, I really thought whoever got the lead was going to be tough. He's one of the few horses I think they got lead during the sprint too. See, 9, no, 9 doesn't really have speed. He went off at a nice price. Who did it? Wow, they bet the 5 down to 4-5. 5 down to 4-5? Wow. He has no speed. I guess they overbet him on that spinster stakes race. 4 to me is what I was looking for. thought whoever got the lead, he got the lead over to 6. I don't think 1 did anything there. Yeah, I could see him getting the lead. Grandma started off her double with the 4 there. Nice job. Why did they replace the turf course at Churchill Downs with a bunch of dead sod? Probably because they're letting $12,000 claimers ride for $100 and some $1,000. They probably can't afford the live stuff. No, I haven't seen anything at Woodbine today. John, no, I'm not coming on tomorrow, man. I'm still feeling like I'm still walking around like questioning. Do I feel sick? Do I feel sick? I think I'm gonna be sick. I've been exhausted, but I'm always exhausted. But no, I got no plans on. I don't think I feel like handicapping tonight. If I do, it'll be a definite surprise to me too. First race at Woodbine goes off in a couple minutes. Did we play? Wait a minute. We played Woodbine yesterday. Oh yeah, Grandma, that's right. We did Woodbine yesterday. Woodbine. We had that 8-1 winner, that 2 horse. We I didn't play a lot of races at Woodbine, but I played that 2 horse that won. And then in the last race, I think it was that at Woodbine or Gulfstream that one getting second at 15-17 to 1. That might have been at Gulfstream. That was either at Gulfstream or Woodbine. Joshua says Joshua says, Paul, it's Thursday. Today's Friday. I played yesterday. Dude, I'm trying to make an argument to get off before this last race, but I think I want to look at it. I was hoping they'd scratch that shipper that I had nothing on. Right? I was hoping they'd scratch the 2 horse here. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got to make sure. Wait. Do I got to make sure my post positions are right here? Do I got a 1 and a 1A, or did they do this different? Let's see. Is this like New York? Yeah, I'm going to have to look at what I'm doing here. So let's see. That's a 2 horse. This is a 3 horse. This was a horse that I was hoping that scratch. He's 25 to 1. And doesn't have speed, so maybe I'm okay. I think they wired all the sprints today. Let me see something. This would be the 4, and this is the horse that's scratched. Okay. That's the horse that's scratched. So this is the 1. Wait a minute. Okay. This is the 5. It's like we're counting. We're learning our numbers right now. Secretary of Fair. Okay. Or Secretary at War. Seven horse. I think I just got to find the 1A and then the numbers should be right. Thirsty Bagel is the 8. That was right. So where the hell's the 1A? Ah, so there's the 1A. All right. Let's see. This is 7 furlong starter allowance right here. See the 4 races ago. Speed favoring track. Be right here. I should just do this. This is so much easier for me. Let's see. Speed favoring track. Didn't have any speed. Slow average. Ran against the bias. Been able to run some nice speed figures. Comes back 1 race sample. Makes that hard for me. Goes to a track that I don't keep track of. And last race, it was just an early pricing day, and he was just slow average. Well, I don't know what I think of that. So he started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less, in 2020. Well, he's been consistently running over that price. Let's see what this kind of looks like here. For 3-year-olds upwards, which have started for a claiming price 10,000 or less last year. Hmm. Well, he has a lot more races. I'm just trying to find out where they qualify at. That's a pretty long condition. Boy, that looks like a big class edge on this 12 horse. He got in off of this 1 race. Oh no, he ran it a few times. Wait a minute, is my eyes deceiving me? Why can't I trust my damn eyes? It's $10,000, now winners of 2 lifetime. That would have been last year. Then he wins it. Oh, that keep looking like $100,000 for me right there. No, that's another 10,000 this year. And then he worked his way up the claiming ladder. Huh. These starter allowances, I really like it if you keep your old forms and you're able to look up the makeup of the race. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what that is. Let's see. Ed hits the. Boy, Ed, you've been following Lanier's play, haven't you? Another 5-1 winner off of Lanier's play. Nice job. All right, let's see. I just kind of got lost going that way. I'm basically just looking for speed horse here that I like. The one horse has speed. I just don't. It's route to sprint. And right now, I'd start off looking for a sprinter here. Where's the betting board here? 14-1 though. So does that mean five? Oh, five's going to end up being the favorite here. The five's actually what I'm looking for. Five is fast. 2 races ago it was a stalker day. He technically was a stalker, coming one length off the lead. Fastest winner of the day. Comes back. Early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. It is at Indiana, but right now, I mean, this looks like a field where possibly that can happen. Let's see. Where can I get to? 7 horse. What is seven's at 13-1? Seven, I just don't have Belterra. I just don't have any track of Belterra notes. August 30. When did I get behind over there? When did I get behind that Belterra? Seems like forever since I let's see, 7 and 8. Then I got some, let's see. Oh, I actually got 8:31. That was the inside early pressing day, so he would have ran with the bias that day. He's fast too. Second heart, 59. I don't have that one. I don't think I have July 22nd though. Yeah, don't have July 22nd. But he's a horse that doesn't always go to the lead. I do like that race 2 races ago. But you're going back, well, August 31st. Actually, I'm not that concerned about that. He's been at $10,000 claimer. And these races can come up really tough. To me, you don't want to be a starter allowance at the price of the starter allowance. Claim if this is a claiming 10,000 when you got some of these horses, because a starter allowance 10,000, you'll expect to see a lot of $20,000 horses, and possibly even higher. Let's see. 8 looks like he has his chance stalking, but he's about 4-1. 4 races ago was a bad rail early pressing day. He was just on the slow side of a winner at the first start. Average. That's not a bad race. Kind of ran with the track, but he comes back at a starter allowance. $10,000 average, average, average. Ran a nice second. Comes back off of that. He finally wins average, average, average. And from what I understand, a starter allowance, once you win a starter allowance, you're able to stay in that condition all the way for the whole year. So that's basically what he did. He found his spot. He's good at this. He's a contender at this level. And he's able to win as many of these as he can for, I think, a year. Let's see, 9 horse, 3 races ago, got a bad rail. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Comes back, wins after that. but he'll be coming off the pace. And then he went straight up. He won this race, so he's definitely a contender here. He won it at Kentucky Downs, and then they went up to 20,000, which means he's probably running against some 40s and some $62,000 horses. And didn't embarrass himself really. 21-1. And he ran against the bias. He might be running against the bias today because I do think the bias is speed and stalkers. Let's see, overall he's a stalker though. He's kind of a, wait a minute, he is a router at heart. Let's see, the 10, I love his last two races if he was in a route race today. But I just don't like route to sprint. Take it for what it is. He got great marks. Holy shit, wait a minute. I might have to get sick. Wait a minute. He's 67-1. The 12 horse is 7-1. I think I already got caught up too much into the class. Almost feel like I should. Why am I trying to do class handicapping right now when I only do biases and marks? I'm trying to get too cute in class right here. Yeah, let me look at this with a new. Because why am I trying to act class handicapping? Who got good marks and what I'm looking for? Is I think the only way I can play this race. So, but the problem is that would be the 5 horse. If they give me 16-1 on this 7, I'm probably going to take a bit of a shot with him. If I get 16-1. I think I'm going to have to wait till you get it. Okay, they're getting on the track right now. Boy, if all these horses were just all running at Churchill, I think the 5's the horse. Man, I'm like just going back and forth going, do I trust Indiana, Belterra, and Thistle Downs? I that's one problem right now. Let me look at some of these later race or earlier races on him. He did run at Keelan, so maybe I'm open. Oh, there it is. Let me just see how good those races were. Keelan on April 7th. I know it's going back a long way. That would have been a second fast. Yeah, that's good. Second fast. Then he goes to Chicago. shit, in a way, maybe I can't get past this horse. Maybe that's why I went to trying to use class, trying to get past this horse. That was inside EP. So technically, I would have gave him an asterisk. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong time. Oh, no, no, no. I'm looking at dirt, and it's a turf race. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Dude, this horse is just fast. He just continues to be almost every race I look at, even going way back, he's just always the fastest winner of the day. He's just always. I had a feeling. I think I'm just looking at class trying to beat him. How's this form on muddy tracks? Problem is, I'm not a big believer of muddy and all of that because I think if the track's favoring what it's favoring, yeah, he's 3 winners out of 5 races with a second and a third, so he's perfectly in the money with 3 wins. But I'm not a big believer of mutters and all of that shit. I'm a big believer that you know it, on certain days it favors whatever it favors. If it happens to be raining and it's a speed, I'm not worried about mutters. Although he does look like a mutter. Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting by him. It could just be because I'm already like done. Guess if I tried to beat him, it'd be with the 7 and the 8. I love the marks on the 10 and the price on the 10. Except I'm pretty consistent that I don't like route to sprint that much. But I love the 10's last 2 races. Now, 2 races ago, he ran with the bias, so I really love his last race. But when I started going down that class, looking at class, I'm finding his class a little bit questionable. I guess I'm done with the day. I'm happy where I'm at. I guess my main contenders is the 5, and then I like the 12, the 8 and the 9, and even the 10 on the really outside. I'm probably stretching the most on the 10. To me, the horse with the best shot for the upset is probably the 8. My 7 might be a little bit. I did say I was going to bet this 7 at about 15 to 1. See, 8 at 9 to 2. Let's see. I do think the 5's over bet at 3 to 5 because even no matter what I think of him, I think he's an even money proposition. For the most part, the speed horses he's going to have to deal with are going to be routers. So he has a pretty good edge on that. He might do it with the 7. He probably has an edge over the 7. There's an outside chance that if he misses his day, that the 7 could win. I think the 8's the most likely horse just stalking. They're getting in the gate, and I still haven't decided what to do with this race. If 10 wins, he's going to stalk or come from off the pace. And they are off. I wouldn't think this pace would be that fast. 5 did get the lead. 7 is the horse that got the second break. Let's see. 2's making an aggressive move here. 2's the one that's committed for dueling with this 5 horse. Boy, and I'm not sure. This is the best chance for the 2 to win. 2 looks like a stalker more than a speed horse. Now, you know what? The jockey there decided he had to do something. He said, "Fuck it, no one else is gonna go. I'm gonna have to go." Right now, eight has the best shot to beat these horses. 5's done. Come on, 8. Ooh, 8's tired. I don't think 8's gonna beat the 12. Nope, there's no way he's gonna beat the 12. Who was the 12? Is 12 the big class dropper? No, that was a 10. Oh no, it was a 12. Okay, I shouldn't be shocked here actually. If they beat the horse, it was going to be with a class horse. You know what? I can definitely see this result. Lanier, nice job. 7-12-8. Gar said, "Who? You know what? So the class handicapping was actually the way to go there, though. By the way, I guess my instincts, and then I talked myself off of it. I still didn't know what to do with the 5. I was still thinking speed was holding. I was not trusting these. The big thing is I wasn't trusting this 5, but I wasn't like willing to play against. If I played the race, I would have definitely had to use the 5 out. I know I would have used the 8. I know I was looking at the 12, and then I kind of distracted myself off the 12, talking about the 7, even though I know at the very end of the race I stopped. I kind of forgot about the 12. Soon as he won, I thought, "Oh my God, it probably was that class horse we were talking about." I think if you stayed on pace, that 12-8 was kind of, if you had to play this race, and if you hate favorites as much as I do, and you were gonna determine to play this race where you had to beat them, I don't think 12-8 was the hardest thing to come up with. I think I made it a lot harder than I had to. What algorithms that you use? You guys are all over Lanier. Lanier's going to start selling his stuff. Let's see, El El Nevado, El Nevado. like the 12 over there at Gulfstream. Nice job there. GD accounts for 10% of the handle in Venezuela. Well, I'm kind of shocked that Exacta paid that little. Paid 72 for $2. Ed said sign him up. You know, when he first came on, I thought that's what he was doing. I thought he was like a top software guy. I'm giving him a chance to respond with a Woodbine bet and then or play, and then I'm done if he can get it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind having that exacta, but I think the exacta paid a little bit light. Don't be the payouts at Churchill sucks. Hey, what's up, Steve B? You know what? I'm kind of wondering. I didn't watch any of the. We weren't able to keep a good eye on the Churchill racing today. Why do I feel like that was one of the fastest paced by the day by far? They went 22 flat at the first call. I think they went 44 and 1. I'm just looking at the chart, dude. That was the fastest pace of the day by far. By far. I was even kind of predicting a slow pace. Oh, wait a minute. They did have one race that went. They had one race that went 21 and 2, 44 and 4. But that was that allowance race. I think for 127,000. Other than that, it was and these are much lesser horses than that. Who pressed that who pressed that 5? Let's see, 7 was out there for a minute. Let's see, 8 stalked. Oh, it was a 2 that tried to really no. Really they were did the 5 didn't really get a breather. Let's see, the 2 comes rushing up. 2 was capable going that fast? Let's see, who is this horse? That's the 2 pressing him. The 12 is in the gravy spot, and the 8 is in the next spot. So it was a 2 horse pressing him. Well, I'm wondering if he really had to go that fast with just a 2 horse pressing him, but they did. Lanier, Dean's just everyone's excited when Lanier likes their horse. All right, guys. Anyways, that's it for me, man. I am done. Not that many plays for me today, but hope you guys had fun. Like always, pleasure handicapping with you. I doubt it if I do an extra show this weekend. uh, but good luck. Good luck over the weekend. Hope to see you guys Thursdays and Fridays of next week. Unless it's Thanksgiving, I don't think it's Thanksgiving. I'm obviously going to be off Thanksgiving. So next week might be the last show. Because I think, let's see. Yeah, so I'll do a show next week, and then the following week I'll be off. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Take it easy, everyone, and stay safe out there.